All right, guys, we're going to get started here in a few minutes. I believe they're going to get started. If you're just tuning in, I'm Frank Miletti from PA Pro-Am Pool. I want to give a major shout out and thank you to Digital Pool. I am actually streaming this match to you from my house. So I'm actually not at the International. I'm actually in my back bedroom of my house, and Digital Pool is allowing me to remotely stream this match and commentate. So again, big thank you to Digital Pool for everything that they do for us. Also, guys, don't be afraid to hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Digital Pool's going to send us over the scoreboard in a few minutes. So currently, right now, you're not going to see a scoreboard up, but I will update in the chat until I get the scoreboard link. So if you're watching, let us know where you're from, who you're voting for here, who you think's going to win this match. We got Skylar Hess 607 Fargo versus, Skylar Hess 543 Fargo versus Sophia Mast 607 Fargo. I got Skylar taking a couple practice strokes. I'm assuming they're going to call the matches in a few minutes, and then we'll be ready to go. Again, if you're just tuning in, I'm actually not, I'm not in the building. I am actually at home. They are allowing me to live stream this match remotely and commentate. So if there's any questions about what's going on inside the building, I am about 500 miles away. Give you a quick rundown of the bracket. There's 8 young ladies in this bracket. The first round matchups were Skylyn Elliott versus Courtney Harefield. Courtney won that match 7-2. Mackenzie Kuda played against Savannah Easton. Savannah won that match 7-3. Sophia Mast played Noelle Tate. Sophia won that match 7-3. Skylar Hess played Bethany Tate. Skylar won that match 7-6. So the round 2 matchups are Courtney Harefield, 501 Fargo versus Savannah Easton, 595 Fargo. And this match here is Skylar Hess, 543 Fargo versus Sophia Mast, 607 Fargo. In the B side of this bracket, Skylin Elliott versus Mackenzie Kuda. 376 Fargo for Skylin. 439 Fargo for Mackenzie. And the sisters Noelle and Bethany will play each other. 508 Fargo versus 572. All these matches are a race to 7. Guys, if you can, like, share, and subscribe. Let's build our viewer count here. PA Pro-Am has a junior state championship coming up on December 9th and 10th. We have a 14U division, which is $1,000 added. That's a $60 entry. We also have a 18U division, which is a $70 entry. 14U entry will be on bar size tables. The 18U entry will be on 9-foot tables. The winner of each bracket will advance. We'll get an invitation to the Monica Wibb Battle of Junior Champions 2. Seamus, I aim to please, buddy. Got to get in all facets of pool. Skylar is actually one of my junior sponsored players. We're happy to have Skylar represent PA Pro-Am. Sophia actually has been to our Pennsylvania State 9-ball championship. I believe she came in 4th in that tournament. She played very well. Hey, Sammy, how's it going, girl? Guys, stick around later on tonight. I'm going to see if Digital Pool will allow me to do any of the pro matches that they have going on also. I was attempting to do it last night, but we had a little bit of a software issue. Took me a little bit to figure it out, but I got it worked out. Also, if you're watching, you might hear a dog barking in the background. That's my dog, Princess Leia. She I have a little bulldog. She's a little mini bulldog, so she's a little yippy sometimes. What's up, Bo? How's it going, buddy? All right, as soon as Digital Pool sends over the scoreboard to me, I will put the score on the bottom.
Rachel Moran.
Skylar's mom's calling me. I'm going to put you on hold here for a minute. Apparently my link is not working, so we're going to put a new link up there. I think this is the quietest I've ever had it doing a stream. I'm used to the very loud pool hall that I do all my streams out of. I don't know what to do with all the quietness. All right, looks like we're off. Lady's trying to figure out. All right, so it looks like Sophia's going to get the first break. All right, 18 viewers. Let's try to grow these numbers if we can. Like, share, subscribe. We'll go with our. That's going to be in the way. Yeah, Charlie. It took a village. I had to call in some favors, but we got to roll them. All right, Sophia looking to cut the 1 into the top right corner. She's playing safe. Try to hide the 1. Make Sky kick at it. Charlie, I literally put out an APB to anybody I knew that had a computer. All right, here comes Sky. Sky kicking. And it's going to roll down to the. Give her a clear shot. The 8-9 looks like it's a tough position. Could be a possible safe on the 8-9. You can see in the top right-hand corner, Savannah is playing her match. And directly behind Sophia is Darren Appleton. And I can't tell I can't tell if that's David Alcady or not. Let's see when he turns around. Looks to be a little too tall for Alcady. I'll have to pull that bracket up in a second. Sophia didn't do herself too many favors there with that 3. She's going to have to make a little bit of a tough cut. Not that tough, though. It's only a couple inches. She coasted in. All right, I got a better look. That's actually Donnie Mills playing Darren Appleton. Sophia goes for the save just a little too hard. Sky does have a potential to get out here. She can play the 4 down into the corner. She can come from behind and hit and strike the 8-9, breaking that up because the 5's close enough to the pocket to be made. Just retied it. She could have another swing at it with the 6. She gets herself in the proper position. She could play the 6 into the side. She's going to punch it down, play the 7 ball. I think Sky's going to leave. Well, she's dead straight. So unless she can draw it all the way back down to the end of the table, I see her possibly making one shot, maybe punting. Guys, also want to apologize for the slightly nasally sound I have. A little under the weather this week. Return safe by Sophia. Sky does have a slightly risky shot here. She could cut the 7, put just a little bit of right-hand English on it, come down and break out the 8-9. I don't have use of cameras at this junction, so I can't see the overhead on whether or not the 8 and 9 is wired. This guy tries to hide the 7. I can see Sophia playing a 1 rail safe, hitting this ball high right, cutting the 7 up to the top end of it, and leaving the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Good shot by Sophia. I'm going to have to see if Sky has enough room to jump. If she can make the jump safe. She can also can possibly come off the back rail with a lot of left-hand English and hit the 7. Just misses it. Sophia's trying to decide if she can take that 7 into the 9-8. I like playing the 7 into the right corner. And just like that, and spinning down into the rail, bumping the 9. She just has to make sure she doesn't get in between the rail and the 9 because she could scratch. She gets a bump on it. She's going to have to... She could bank it. She could just roll up on it and play safe. Sophia goes for the bank and leaves the 8 into the pocket. That's going to give Sky a chance to get out. Sky can play the 8 into the corner and then the 9 into the side pocket. All right, that's going to put Skylar on the board 1-0 and a race to 7. Oh, God, you're on 1 Red Bull already. Typing furiously over there, huh? On the top right-hand corner, you'll see Savannah Easton shooting her match. Directly behind this match is Donnie Mills versus Darren Appleton. Just see if we can get the scoreboard up. I have not received this scoreboard from Digital Pool yet, but we are working on it. I think we're going to have to go old school here with the scoreboard. Just got to do a little bit of work here. Sorry, guys. Okay. I actually did not get a chance to watch Lucas's match from last night. I heard it was a heartbreaker. Okay, Skylar at the table, leading 1-0. Gonna race to 7. Skylar coming around the table is going to get herself onto the 4. Skylar had a nice finish this week at the PA Pro-Am Pennsylvania State 8-ball Championship. She came in 3rd, right behind Elise Key and Brianna Miller. She missed getting herself into the finals by a heartbreaking 8-ball about an inch and a half to the right of the pocket. She misses the 5. It looks like it's going to get safe. Looks like Sophia's going to have to be kicking on the side rail to hit the 5. She could clip possibly the edge of it, depending on how much of the ball she has. All right, one rail, possibly 2 to hit the 5. Banks it up table. Is it gonna? It's just gonna coast a little bit to the right. I think Sky's gonna have a full ball shot at it. Oops, Sky's gonna have to kick it. So we have a little safety battle going on here now. Oh, just moves the 6 out of the way. It's gonna leave Sophia a shot for the 5 in the bottom right corner. Cue ball is tracking to the side pocket. She does have potential swing at the 9, though. She could possibly hit this just slightly to her left, trying to make the 9 into the bottom right corner. There's not too many potential safes here for her to shoot. She could shoot it past the 9, make it hit the rail, and try to draw the cue back all at the same time. Just a lot of work to do that. I think I want to shoot at the 9 if I was her. Try to shoot the 9 and just make it in corner. I'm just going to coast it. All right, so to give Skylar another chance at the table. Skylar's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to pocket. She has a shot of the 6 into the corner. Depends on how she wants to play it. She could draw it one rail off, come down in between the bottom left corner and the 9, or she could go high 2 rails, possibly 3. Oh, it's gonna hurt her possibly. It's gonna scratch in the top right corner. It's gonna give Sophia a ball in hand. 3 balls on the table. Sophia's going to ride up for the 8 into the top right corner. She's going to want to draw it back about 8 inches. Play the 9 in the bottom right. She coasts that in, gives herself straight on the 9. She's going to shoot the 9 right into the corner. And Sophia's going to tie this match up 1-1 and erase the 7. You're watching the 2023 Junior International 9-Ball Championship, the Ladies Division 18U. My name is Frank Mialetti from PA Pro-Am. We want to thank Digital Pool for allowing us the opportunity to stream you this match. I am actually not in the building. I am a couple 100 miles away in Philadelphia. This match is currently in Norfolk, Virginia. Okay, rack number 3. Sophia at the table. Score tied 1-1. Very nice break by Sophia. Nice and controlled. She's going to have a shot on the 2. I don't see any obstacles. All she has to do is float down between that 4-5, get herself on the 3, and this could be a potential out rack. The only obstacle I see here is her height. She's going to have to get the rake. Got to play speed control on this. Make sure you get past the 4 and the 5, but you don't want to go too far. She undercut the ball just a little bit. It's going to give Sky a chance. Sky can actually come down on the other side of the 9. She clips the 9. She's okay. Sky can play it safe. She could back cut it and put it back behind the 9 ball. Just a little too hard on the speed. What do you want me to say, Charlie? Mechanical bridge. There's Savannah Easton makes her ball into the corner over there. Let's see if we can get an update on that score. Savannah Easton is currently up 3-1 in her matchup. Mackenzie Coot and Skyline Elliott are tied 1-1. Noelle and Bethany Tate are tied 2-2 currently. That shot's going to leave Sky on the rail with the 3 ball. Sky's going to roll down for an off-angled shot on the 3. There is a high risk, high reward. If Sophia does cut it into the top corner, she can go around the table. She just has to avoid that 7. She can also draw it to the side. She just has to avoid the side pocket also. Oh, just caught the edge. Just going to get safe, though. It's going to make Sky have to kick at it. 28 viewers, guys. If you can, like, subscribe, share, send this out. Post it to all your pool groups. I got nothing to do tonight. I'm going to sit here and try to commentate every match I can. I'm actually off tomorrow from work. Unfortunately, I have to go to a funeral for a good friend of mine. But I'll be here tonight. My good friend's also a major pool player, so he would have loved to have been here watching us. So we miss you, Aunt. We're going to send you off right tomorrow, buddy. All right, Sophia at the table. I think she's going to bank this 3 and play safe. 2 rails down. Thanks, Andrew. I appreciate that, pal. All right, here comes Sky with her jump cue. There's a possibility this 9 ball can get moving. Move it around the table. Okay, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is live at the 2023 Junior International Championships in Virginia. My name is Frank Mialetti. Digital Pool is allowing me to live feed and commentate on this match. I am actually not in the building. I am in Philadelphia. A little bit under the weather, so I'm going to have a little bit of a nasally voice, so try to deal with me today if you can. I appreciate it. Return safe by Sophia. Looks like Sky's getting that jump cue out again. Thank you, Candace. All right, let's see how Sky's going to do with this one. Got a second chance at it. Sky jumps pretty well. Hit it again. Gonna leave a slight angled shot for Sophia. She could play this. She's got a whole lot of options. She could actually play this and play safe. She's gonna try to roll forward and just catches a rail. I don't know if I'm a fan of that shot. I don't like any safe shot that puts that object ball that I'm shooting at close to the 9 ball. Yeah, Sammy, I saw that jump shot. I was actually driving when it was sent to me. I was watching it at a red light. It made my heart jump when the cue ball hit the back of the pocket and came back onto the table. All right, Sophia at the table. Sophia can play the 3 into the bottom right corner. She just has to come up 1 rail. She can play the 4 into the side. She has options with the 4. She can play the 4 just pocket speed and take a longer shot at the 5. She can try for a reposition, play the cue ball off the side rail, top rail, and back down with a lot of inside right English. Yeah, she's just going to take the longer shot. I think that's a smarter play here. Just let your skill come out a little bit. Take the longer shot, come 2 rails. I'd hit this with a little bit of low. Fortunately, I don't have my stream deck with me, so it's going to be tough to... Here we go. Use our numbers. Look at the in-the-box cue ball. And hit that. Just a little bit of 5 o'clock right there. It's going to leave her straight onto the 6. Sorry, 7 ball, 6 off table. Play the 7 in the corner, stop shot. Play the 8 right into the side, come over 1 rail for the 9. Looks a little straight onto the 8, but she should be fairly okay with this. Okay, Sophia's going to play the 9 into the corner. Try to take herself a 2-1 lead. Oh, that ball held up. She almost left it on the top there. All right, Sophia's going to take a 2-1 lead and erase the 7. Guys, check out the official cue holder of PA Pro-Am, Cue Pocket. Pictured here is on the top is the Musketeer, and on the bottom is the Recharge. Both of the plates that are on top are customizable with any kind of logo or any particular way you want to customize it. They also have a plethora of other items. You can get yourself a cue claw that holds your joint protectors, your extension, your bridge. You can even get one that puts a picture in there, your kids, your dog, pool cue, or whatever you want to look at. They also have joint protector holders. All right, we're looking at rack number 4. Sophia up 2-1. She's got a little bump off the 2. It's going to have a longer shot. If she makes the 2, though, I see the cue ball running into the balls that are in that area. and opening them up. Depending on where she leaves the rock, 7 to 8 could be a tougher shot for her. All right, it's going to bring Skylar to the table. I'm looking for Sky to go 2 rails on this. I don't know if I want to go 1 rail. It's going to hit, and I think it's just short. Less than a millimeter, looks like from my view here. I think I would have liked more of a defensive kick out of Sky there, more of a 2 rail. Top rail, side rail, come off the side of the 2. All right, she has the 4 ball to the 5. She has to stay on the left side of the 5 because when she makes the 5 in the bottom right corner, she just wants to come right up and play the 6 in the same pocket. Her angle's a little stronger than she wanted, so I think she's going to have to put a little bit of a backspin on the ball to slow the speed off the rail. She plays the 5 down. She's looking to do the 6. Depending on how you like to hit this shot, I know some people that'll draw this ball 2 rails to get themselves slower to the middle of the table. Could also just center ball the 6 and come to the middle of the table. It's more of a preference on where you like to leave. Sophia, being younger and a little shorter, is going to have to stretch a little bit for this shot. She does come back 2 rails. She does. She does have to watch out for the top right corner. I think she should be okay as long as she manipulates the cue ball properly. She should just be able to slightly high 2 rails, possibly 3 to come out. 1, 2. I'm going to catch that 3rd rail. All right, she's going to play the 8 ball into the corner. Could play the 9 into the same corner, or could roll forward and play the 9 in the opposite bottom corner. Okay, and Sophia's going to take a 3-1 lead in a race to 7. Let's check out In the Box Sportswear. It's inthebx.net, the official sportswear of PA Pro-Am. They also supply us with our 2023 Pennsylvania State Championship jerseys. You can also order these and have them customized. You can have your name on the front or the back. You can change the state championship logo to an 8 ball, 9 ball, 10 ball, 1 ball, whatever logo you prefer. Check them out at inthebx.net. I'll put a link in the chat for you. All right, going into rack number 5. Sophia massed up 3-1 on Skylar Hess. No ball down this time. It's going to give Sky a chance at the table. Sky in a slightly tough position being in the side pocket. She got to jack up a little bit. Expect her just to make this and pull it down about 5 inches. Oh, little too hard. I think maybe readjust here. Bank, kick and stick, basically. Bank it and draw it back. She's going to put it down at the bottom. Sophia can catch the edge of this 2-ball. I would expect her to try to cut it into the 7 and leave the cue ball on the back end of the table. Kind of pretty much right where she's at now. She doesn't necessarily have to worry about a scratch because she has the 4 and the 6 in the way as blockers. She just has to make sure she doesn't cut the 7 or cut the 2 and make the 7, because then she'll have essentially she'll be saving herself. Oh, she went the opposite way. Scratching the top right corner. That's going to give Skylar ball in hand. Skylar's going to take the combo. She wanted that 2-ball to roll forward just a little bit. I'm going to call a referee just to make sure that there's no issues with the hit. Guys, if you're running your own tournament and you need referee shirts, you should also check in the box. They also make referee shirts for your tournaments. Okay, here comes the referee over to watch be careful of the double hit. Calls the shot good. Sophia's turn at the table. I think Sophia's just going to play another, just to return safe. She could try for the 2 into the corner. Won't necessarily hurt her too much. She could also bang it other top side. Just a little too far. Both ladies, I think, are having just a slight heavy hand when it comes to playing the safes. Overstroking the ball just a little bit. These diamond tables look like they're rolling pretty fast today. Skylar waiting her turn at the table. It's just a little above the 8. All right, Sophia's going to have a shot onto the 4. She's looking to use a low left English, about 5 o'clock. She misses the 4. Gives Skylar an opportunity to come down and make this score 3-2. Doesn't have any obstacles, just has to maneuver the cue ball around the table. This guy should look to avoid this 8-ball. She doesn't want to hit into it and lose her speed. Just a little high, make the 5 in the corner.
Steve Librand.
She misses the 5. It's going to leave. A shot for Sophia to play the 5 into the corner, get herself onto the 6. I think the bridge might be the call here. Get the bridge so she can get a better position on the 5. She's stretching a little bit. Yeah, I didn't want to see her back cut in the 6. Get the bridge there, get yourself into the center of the table. It becomes an easier shot. Just going to have to stroke this one just a little tougher than the last time she back cut it, because this one's, the angle's almost right to the pocket. Definitely going to have to spin down 3 rails. She went the opposite direction. She has 2 different chances here. She could just cut it into the corner, which is a tough cut. She's going to be going towards the top right pocket, or she could reverse bank it to the pocket that she's in. That's going to let the cue roll a little bit, though. She might not get the best position she's going to want on the 9-ball. There is a safe opportunity, but she'd have to hit it absolutely perfect. She's going for the... She winds up coming out pretty good on it. I actually think Skylar can back cut this into the side pocket. It's an extreme cut, but I think she has a chance at it. Skylar banks well, too. She could bank it. She could cut it, but she has to hit it thin. And she just slightly overcuts it. I'm going to give Sophia a chance at the table. Sophia's going to come around for the shot on the 9. I expect her to just roll this in pocket speed, not hit it with any kind of full speed. Sophia's going to make that ball. She's going to make the score 4-1 in a race to 7. Don't count Sky out yet, though. She's got some giddy up in her. Let's look at some scores right now. Savannah Easton is currently up 5-1 on Courtney Harefield. Sophia's up 4-1 on Skylar. Mackenzie Kuda is up 4-1 on Sky Lynn. And Bethany's up 5-4 on her sister. Guys, check out my friend Pete Maravich. He runs the Billiard Almanac. There's a listing of all pool halls and essentially road stories of players around the country. He travels to different pool halls and interviews players and past road players, owners, finds old newspaper clippings, everything about essentially Americana pool, pool that's been happening in the U.S. for a long time. Put a link in the chat for you. All right, let's say both ladies are going to exercise their break. While they're taking their break, I'm going to go take mine. I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. While we're waiting for the ladies to come back, guys, we got our we have our 2023 Pennsylvania State Juniors Championship coming up on December 9th and 10th. We have an 18 under and a 14 under division. Both events have $1,000 added to each event with no minimum amount of players attending. If you're interested, I'll put a link in the chat here. Sign up your young man or young lady. It's going to matter to become a state champion. The winner of each bracket of the 18N to 14U will get a invite to the Monica Webb Challenge Monica Webb Battle of Junior Champions 2. Just click on that link right there. It'll take you right to the event page and you can get yourself signed up. So we got a real treat for you too. Miss Treble is presenting an evening with Shane. Shane Van Boening is going to be coming to Ballbuster Billiards at 3265 South 61st Street in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania on Saturday, December 16th. Miss Treble is going to hold an event in November. The winner of that event will get to play Shane in a full exhibition match that night. If you're interested in more, message me and I can get you some more information on how to get into that wonderful event. If you want to come out and watch, there's a $40 entry fee. There's a $150 fee that will give you a 2-hour meet and greet with Shane before the event. You can also play Shane in a challenge match for $20 a rack. Yep, Jules, I got you signed up for that, buddy. I can't wait to have you guys come out and see how bluegrass looks for you guys. Both ladies are taking their comfort break. They should be back here any minute. Check out KamuiTips.com. They are the official chalk provider of the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships and our first sponsor who took a shot on us, which led to bigger and better things for us. Here we go. Ladies are back. Sophia Mast, rack number 6, leading 4-1. Dry break, it's going to leave Skylar with, she has a banking opportunity, a save opportunity. There's a couple different ways she can play this shot. I see Sky going to bank it one rail and try to leave it behind the 4, or the 8, or the 2. One of those balls. Sophia is going to have a shot at the 1. Guys, if you can, like, subscribe, and share. Let's help build our numbers for the night. We got 31 viewers. I understand everybody's still at work, so viewership's going to be down low for a little bit. Let's hope to build those numbers for tonight. Sophia's going to play the 2 on the side and roll down. There we go, much better. There you go. Do a little bit better change for you. For scoreboard. I think Zach forgot about us for this matchup. Not a big deal, though. We'll improvise. We'll make it work. All right, Sophia looking to shoot the 7 up into the corner. I'm going to play the 8 into the same corner. I expect her to draw this. Make the 8 in the corner and just draw it down towards the right side for the first diamond. Probably not even going to hit the diamond, just going to draw straight down. Okay, Sophia takes a 5-1 lead. Seems like today's my busy period. Everybody wants to call me. All right, 5-1 lead for Sophia in a race to 7. See, maybe we can make that browser just a little smaller. It don't need to be that big. There we go, a little bit better. Can everybody see the scoreboard above the table? Okay. Sky banks the 1. Sophia has a chance to hit it. She can move it. I think she's going to try to push it behind the 7. Make the cue ball hit the bottom rail and come behind the 8, 9 for potential safety shot. It's not too bad to let Sky shoot at this ball because the 2 ball's locked up. So Sky actually has a chance to make the 9. All right, that's going to leave the cue ball behind the 8. Sophia could play off the side right rail, 2 rails, and kick the back of the 1. She could jump over the 8, try to hit the left side rail and hit the 1. If I'm Skylar, if I get ball in hand here, I'm looking to 3 fouler. I'm not looking necessarily to break that 1 ball, or I'm sorry, break that 2 ball open. It's going to be tough to 3 fouler from here. Not necessarily. She can shoot the 1 ball in. Actually, I think she could 3 fouler. If she shoots the 1 ball in, comes behind the 2, she can nudge the 2 into the rail and let the cue ball roll up between the 5-3. Excuse me. Looks like she's going to shoot the 2 towards the side and try to hide her behind the 3. There is a kick opportunity and a jump opportunity here. It just depends on what she feels comfortable with. She may be able to clip portion of it. No. All right, that's going to put Sophia on 2. The shot here, I believe, is to play the 1 to the side. Let me see if I can get my little whiteboard pen out here. I don't like that way. I like playing the 1 this way and making the cue ball go here. And then right in between that 5 ball there. Oh, that's not a bad save, but she can just kick from behind. Yeah, I don't know if I like that shot. But if she kicks from behind, hits it hard enough and opens it, it should give Sky an opportunity to run the balls. Just a lot of left. All right, it's going to open up Sky for a opportunity to get out. Sky wants to cut this 1 and either go past the 8 or run directly into it. There's a slight angle. Shot that one just a little quick, man. I would have maybe wanted a little bit of a pause out of her. All right, Sophia has the 2 in the corner. I'm not, from my angle, it looks like the 3 goes. I don't have an overhead angle. But the 3 is close enough to the 5 that if she has to play the combo, I believe she can pocket the 5 off the 3. All right, Sophia has the 4 into the side. Look for her to come up 1 rail on the 5 into the corner. 7, 8 could be slightly tricky. She can also play the 4 into the corner. Same shot, 1 rail. Using about a 4 or 5 o'clock English. It's a good stroke. Play the 5 into the corner, come down for the 6 into the side. If she can get herself straight onto the 6, she can play the 6 into the left side, roll the cue ball up for the 7. 7 and 8 can both go into the same pocket. Six goes into the corner. It's a little bit of a tester shot for her. See what kind of a stroke she looks for here. Does she look for just a full table high English, or does she look for a 1 rail draw stroke? So she's going to go high English 1 rail. She's got into the air, but just kind of avoid that side pocket. All right, why are we showing the Mackenzie matchup now? Okay, that's why we have a finish over there. Looks like Savannah Easton won her match, and she's going to be in the hot seat. She's awaiting the winner of this match. Winner of this match will play Savannah for a hot seat match. Look for Sophia to play the 8 into the corner. Draw 1 rail. She could pocket speed the 8 in the side, but then she'd have a tougher cut on a 9. Just see her playing 7 o'clock. All right, Sophia's going to take a 6-1 lead. That's going to put her on the hill. Okay, Sophia's up 6-1. She's on the hill against Sky. Let's see if Sky can turn this around. Get herself a couple racks, build a little bit of confidence, play some safes. These matches are never over till it's over, especially with Make It Take It. Sophia makes 3 on the break, but has really no shot at that. She might have a slight shot at the 2 with that 3 in a way. She makes the 2. She's going to get herself onto the 3. 3 to the 6. Could possibly lead her to the 7. Give you some scores on some of the other divisions that we have here in the International Open. Shane Van Boening has beaten Jovan Bustamante 10-0. Torsten Hamann has beaten Shane Wolford 10-6. Sophia's going to shoot this 7.25 to get on the 8. Johnny Usky is currently beating Emil Gangflot 8-0. Emil's girlfriend Nina Torvan just played in our Pennsylvania State 8-ball championship this weekend. She came all the way from Norway. Donnie Mills right behind me is currently up 7-3 on Darren Appleton. All right, Sophia's looking to play this 8-ball into the corner to get on the 9 to close the match. And it looks like we are a few seconds behind the actual stream because the score just popped up. So Sophia is going to win this match 7-1. That's going to put Skylar into the B side. That's going to put Sophia into the hot seat match against Savannah Easton. Guys, don't go too far. I'm not exactly sure what matches they're going to allow us to stream here, so I'm going to get in contact with Digital Pool real quick and see what we can come up with. Don't go away. Stay right back. Alright, and we're back here. Just waiting to hear back from Digital Pool on what matches we can stream soon for you. Matty Boy, I don't know if I can agree with that assessment, bud, because Sophia's a 607 and Savannah's a 595. That's within 10, 12 points. Both are very capable of getting out of racks. Sophia's a little older, but it doesn't necessarily equate to better skills. I think Sophia's the better of the safe play. Savannah is a shot maker, though. I've watched her a few times play some matches that she made a couple of tremendous shots that you wouldn't expect her to make. Either way, it's a great pool. Doesn't matter who's going to win that one. And back there, we got Appleton playing right now against Donnie Mills. I wish I could control the camera so I can raise it up and zoom it in a little bit. I'll commentate that one for a little bit. All right, so Darren's going to put the cue up to the 5. So I'll look to draw down one rail for the 6. Just center ball for the 7. I submitted my name to Digital Pool to hopefully let them allow me to do one of these big matches they got coming up here in the 9-ball open division. Couple of big names, Mosconi Cup names actually. There's a Darren Appleton's going to put that one down. We have another final in the International Open 9-ball division. Appleton has defeated, Jan has defeated his opponent 10-8. Lucas Werner right now is trailing. He's got 3. Max Eberle has 7. He's trailing in that matchup. Donnie Mills is currently winning 8-4. Jesus Atencio is on the hill, 9-5 against, I'm probably going to butcher this name. Looks like Pius Labutis. And Davey Pierre Giovanna is tied up 6-6 with Dennis Grabe. Appleton with the cut break. Gets kicked to the bottom corner. tough to see that back table that they have there. But just like that, Jesus Atenzio wins his match 10-5. He's going to progress on to the next round. Some big matches coming up in this open 9-ball division at night at 5:45. Alex Kazakis versus Fedor. David Alcady versus Roland Garcia. Billy Thorpe versus Jason Shaw. Albin Ocean versus Aloysius Yap. That's one of the divisions that we have playing currently. Currently, right now, we just have the. Looks like it's a 9-ball open. Do we have on the JIC 18U matches right now? Give me some scores on that one. We have a couple scores going on right there. So we have Landon Hollinsworth is up 7-3 over Carlos Ginez. Nico Konkel's up 7-5 on Joey Tate. Eddie Vonderow is up 7-3 on Ian Stetcher. Jas McConney's up 7-6 over Landon Menberg. If you remember, Jas won the SVB Open. Payne McBride is up 7-3 over Tanner Elliott. I have Tanner down in center pocket. He's a good kid. Nice and respectful. I like him. Nathan Nunez is up 7-5 over Logan Whitaker. Jace Little is up 7-2 over Tucker Weber. And Lazaro Martinez is up 7-2 over Brent Worth. Actually, that was round 1 matches. I'm sorry. What the hell am I looking at? What live scores? Okay, so no matches currently in progress. I was looking at earlier scores. Maddie, I don't know. I'm actually waiting for digital pool. So I'm actually streaming from my house, which is in Philadelphia. And digital pool in this tournament is in Virginia. So they're basically just, when they're ready, they're giving me whatever match they want to give me. And then I stream whatever match that is. They were nice enough to give me the Skylar Hess Sophia match because I sponsor Skylar. I'm hoping I get one of those big 9-ball matches at 5:45. Whatever they decide to send me. All right, guys, here we go. Just had to get everything all set up. Billy Thorpe, Jason Shaw coming at you here. PA Pro-Am Pool. Didn't realize my my mic wasn't on. Sorry about that. It's one good thing about having a little guy up in the corner. One thing that sucks now, I had to repeat everything I just said. So Billy looking to tie this score up and make it 1-1. Guys, if you can, like, share, subscribe. We want to thank Digital Pool for allowing us to we want to make sure you allow we want to thank Digital Pool for allowing us to stream this match. Also, make sure that you check out the AccuStats up here. Use my code PAPRO5 to get $5 off the tournament for the remaining 3 days. You get to view everything. I'll put this up here in the stats again for you. Actually, I'll pin it to the top. How about that? We'll do that instead. There we go, pinned to the top. PA Pro-Am 5. Make sure you use that code. That'll give you $5 off the remaining 3 days. Billy Thorpe versus Jason Shaw. Race to 10. Jason's break. Jason's going to be tough on the 2. He made 2 down. He made the 1 and the 6. They would have pulled the rack off the table. He's going to have a hit on the 2, but I don't see him being able to pocket anything. He might look to push. He could also play off the right side of the 2 with a little bit of low draw, try to hook down. Ball's going to play off the 2. It's going to give Billy some sort of a shot. What do you like in this matchup, guys? You got Billy Thorpe, 767 Fargo. Jason Shaw, 830. At this point, we just kind of throw those Fargos out the door. Remember, if you can, guys, like, share, subscribe to help grow these viewer numbers. Oh, Billy just jams it just a little bit into the corner pocket. I'm going to give Jason a chance to get out here. Jason's going to roll up for the 3. He just wants to nudge it just a little bit, slows him down. I don't think he meant to do that, but he weighs off a little bit. He's going to play the 3 into the corner. High right, come right below 4 ball. Just going to stun the 4, a little bit of high. Just get himself a slight angle on this 5 ball. He's going to play the 5 into the top left corner. Center ball, come out for the 7. 7 into the side, 8 into the bottom left, 9 into the bottom right. Guys, I'm going to periodically throw the scoreboard up there because it seems like the scoreboard's being a little bit of a spoiler for us. We're about Our delay is probably about 10 to 15 seconds behind what they're actually doing. So I'll flash it up there periodically. Rack number 4, Jason Shaw up 2-1. Gonna race to 10. Billy Thorpe's break. Dry bake by Billy is going to leave Jason a shot at the table. That 5-6 is going to be a tough little position for him. Expect Jason to hit this around 7, 8 o'clock. He's going to hook down one rail, try to blow into that 5-6. If he hits that and breaks it open, he should have an opportunity to get out. I don't see anything else that's going to be in his way. What a shot by Jason. These guys make it so easy to commentate because they just do all the right things. Jason right out to the middle of the table is going to play the 3. Just stun at one rail. He's going to give himself the 4. The same pocket. He's going to come 2 rails top. Excuse me. 2 rails top rail, side rail. Okay, he's going to go the opposite way. Side rail, side rail. Plays the 5 in. Just going to come over one rail for the 6. 6 in the bottom right. I'm assuming Jason's going to go one rail in between the 7 and the 9. Right, he's going to take the longer 7, no problem. Chat's a little quiet, guys. We got 42 people. Let's make some noise. Let's have some conversations. Got Jason Shaw, Billy Thorpe here. I know people have opinions. Who you rooting for? Who you think's going to be the better player in this matchup? Jason with a power draw back one rail. Look at that. Let me just check my Ed on that one. Ed, I just want to make sure my stream health is good. That might be on your end, Ed. My stream health is saying that it's excellent. All right, so it looks like we got Jason Shaw fans in the room here. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Currently, right now, it's 3-1 Jason Shaw. A race to 10. Guys, if you're just joining in or you're new to this channel, my name is Frank Mialetti. I'm the owner and CEO of PA Pro-Am Pool, Pennsylvania. PA Pro-Am offers exciting Pro-Am tournaments, state championships, and pretty much we're in every facet of pool. We try to get involved. We're always in the action. Watching us here on your YouTube channel, if you wouldn't mind, like, subscribe, and share. We're trying to grow our numbers. All the money that we'll make from YouTube and monetary value, we're going to dump right back into our tournaments. If you feel ever so inclined to throw me a tip, in the top left-hand corner there is my QR code for Cash App. Anything that we get for the tips goes right back into our streaming equipment. This camera's not mine, so I get to use theirs for the day. All right, so Shaw's shooting a 2 into the corner. It's going to come out for the 4. Same pocket. See Jason just playing a stop shot, playing the 5 into the opposite side. A little bit of draw. Punch it out one rail for the 6. Looks like he has a slight little angle on the 6 ball, but I think I'm probably just punching it out again one rail. Maybe even draw it back a little bit. There you go. Jason's going to play the 7, bottom right corner. 8 in the side, 9 in the side. Jason gets out again. That's going to make the score, I believe, 4-1 now. Yes, 4-1 Jason Shaw over Billy Thorpe. Yeah, 800 Fargo in the chat. I like it. Guys, this right here is our PA Pro-Am 2023 Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship belt. This tournament's going to be held in a week and a half from now at Bluegrass Billiards in Philadelphia, PA. I'm going to put a link in the chat. It's a $2,000 added event. If you'd like to get an event, it's open to anyone. Be sure to jump in, get yourself in the middle, and see what we can do. All right. Rack number 6, Billy Thorpe to break, trailing 4-1. Billy makes the 1 in the side. He's going to make this 5. Nope. 5 stays up. 2's in a bad spot. Looks like Billy let the cue ball fly just a little bit. Comes off that rail. I'll be honest with you guys. This is my first time live streaming a pro match. So I'm just going to talk like these players are pool players that I know. So I do know Jason and Billy personally. I've met them many times. I don't claim to think I'm a better player, know anything better than them. I'm just going to tell you my opinions of what I think. These are obviously top-notch players in the world. All right, Billy's going to push. He's going to leave Jason a shot on the 2. I think Jason's going to play some safe here. He's probably going to hit the left side of the 2 ball. A little top right English, maybe bank the 2 down towards the 9, try to hook him behind the 8. We could cut the 2 to the right, come down, try to come down between that 3-5. Thanks, Ed. I appreciate it, bud. Were you at Bluegrass at the tournament, or just saw it come up? Just click on that link right there, Ed. It'll take you right to the actual tournament page. Then you can check out all the information there. Jason taking a look at his shot here. He wants to make sure he gets the right position. I think Jason's going to bank the 2, possibly looking to maybe park the cue ball behind the 4. Waiting for Jason to decide what his shot's going to be. We're based out of Bluegrass Billiards at 9490 Bluegrass Road in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, home of PA Pro-Am and the 2023 Pennsylvania State Championships. Bluegrass has 54 tables, a full-service bar, and a restaurant. It's one of the biggest pool halls on the East Coast and in the entire country. If you're interested, let me know. I can get some more information about coming to Bluegrass and hanging out. I was not expecting to commentate today, so I am feeling a little bit under the weather. So if I sound a little nasally, please just understand. All right, Jason Shaw's going to have a shot here. He's going to play the 2-ball. Expect him to come down one rail between the 9-3, or you could just go a little high between the 9-6. Right, he's going to play the combo 3 into the 5. He's going to hit it soft, leave the 3 in the pocket. Comes up just a little bit on it. He's good. Jason shoots at a very fast pace. Very decisive on how he's going to shoot his shots. Billy, too. They both shoot very, very quick. Jason, a little bit of high English soft. Leave himself the 4 so he can punch the 4 into the corner and punch it over for the 6 in the bottom left. Expect Jason to go one rail for the 7. Nice soft stroke 7 into the corner. He's going to roll up just a little bit, give himself a slight angle on the 8. Going to play the 8 into the top left. A little bit 10 o'clock English. Even a little lower probably. Slide down for the 9 in the top right. Bottom right corner. So our upcoming 10-ball state championships that we were just talking about a few minutes ago. Race to 7 on the winners, race to 6 on the losers. Double elimination, race to 9 in the finals. If you're interested in more information, I have a link there in the chat. Click on it and take you right to the page. You can sign up and get on it. All right, guys, 46 people in the chat. If we can, let's like, subscribe, share it out to all your pool groups. And I get to watch 2 pros play for free tonight. All right, Jason Shaw up the break. Rack number 8. Jason up 6-1. We got a golden. Actually, I think Jason was up 5-1. I think the golden made it 6-1. Probably a few seconds ahead on that one. Try to get you some scores of some other matches while we're waiting. Here's some of the scores we have right now. All right, Billy Thorpe up the break. And Billy answers back with a golden. Look at that. Anything you can do, I can do better. Referee gets no break. My man Madison over there. Look at him. Two in a row. That's Madison Ortiz refereeing over there. I'll get him to rack for me in my next tournament. All right, while we're waiting for Madison to rack up, let's check these scores again while we're waiting. All right, we got Alex Kazakis and Fedor Gorst tied up 2-2. Roland Garcia, David Alcady 2-2. Jason up 6-2 over Billy. Aloysius Yap and Albert Ocean on the feature table 1-1. Vitaly Patsura is winning 4-1 over Max Lechner. Mario Hees up 3-2 over Demetrius Lakatatis. Ralph Sakay is up 2-1 over Jeremy Sosi, and 2-2 Misko Fortunsky and Jose Alberto Delgado. All right, let's go, Billy. Jason again. Trying to throw over and hit that 9. Gang, I don't have the ability to change the tables, sir. This is just the tables that Digital Pool gives me to commentate. I'm curious who's on table 6. Yeah, I think Sosi did beat Christina. If I can, when we're finished, gang, I'll see if they'll send me the Federer match. All right, Jason Shaw looking to get onto the 6. I see him playing around 11, 10 o'clock English, coming over one rail. I'm hitting a 2. What do you mean by broken voice, Jolly? Shaw's going to play the 7 into the side and hold for the 8. Guys, check out my pinned post at the top here. It has the link to the AccuStats 3-day pass. Use my code PAPRO5 get 5% off. Or actually, that $5 off the price of the 3-day pass. It takes them from $49.99 to $44.99. All right, Jason Shaw gets out, makes the score 7-2. Guys, earlier I played a video from my man Pete Maravich, runs the Billiard Almanac. Gotta check him out, thebilliardalmanac.com. It's a large database of pool halls all across the country. Pete also goes in there and visits these pool halls, talks to the owners, talks to some of the road players. Basically, it's like an Americana of pool across the U.S. You should definitely check it out. Pete's a great guy. He does all my photography for all my events. All right, Billy Thorpe up the bat here. Billy with a try break. Looks like we give Jason a chance. Oh, 6 is going to fall down. I slow rolled him at the last second. Billy sponsored by Moochie Q's. Jason sponsored by Perry. See Billy just playing the one in the side, coming up one rail. Slow down, cue ball. There we go. He's going to have a shot on the 2. One rail to the 3. Charlie Roy, Sean Malayan did play in this. I think he's out. I'll have to look that one up for you. Let me see. See if there's any kind of results. There's 128 players in this tournament. Some friends of mine that I know that got in. Bethany Sykes, she got in. Brent Worth. Joey Tate. Paul O. Brandon Schuff. Billy Gallagher came in 65th. Our buddy Steve Fleming. Payne McBride, nice young man. Christina DeKotch, top 50. Earl Strickland, top 50. We have Sean Mark Malayan, 49 to 64. He lost his first one, won his next 2, and then lost his 4th. All right, Billy's going to shoot the 3. He wants to play this combo 4-5, but he wants to play it soft. All right, he's going the opposite way. He's going to play the 4 in the opposite corner. Yeah, Shane Wolford's no joke there, Charlie. The reason why he's on the Mosconi Cup team. If Billy has the 4 in the corner, which I don't have the angle to switch, he just wants to make sure he does not run into that 5 ball. I just see him draw on this one rail. A little bit of low left. I'm sorry, low right. Great shot. They played 15 Gs for one rack. Wow. That's ballsy. All right, Billy across. Nice in between that 9-7. Gonna play the 7 in the corner and stun down. Five in the corner, one rail for the 9. Hold up there, Rock. Hold up, Rock. All right, and Billy gets out and makes the score 7-3 in a race to 10. Our guy Madison's going to rack up here while we're waiting. Guys, check out one of my sponsors here for my tour, Q Pocket. They make these awesome Q holders here. On the top left, you're going to see Musketeer. It's the 3 Q holder. On the bottom is going to be the Recharge. It holds 4 Qs, and that little white device in the middle actually charges your cell phone while you're shooting. They also have Q holders that hold your joint protectors and your extensions, your bridge also. They make ones here on the top right that you can put a picture in, your dog, your wife, your side John, whatever. Top left, they also have joint protector holders. Get them all customized. You gotta check them out there on Facebook, Q Pocket. Eddie, I actually believe that. I know Shane Wolford pretty well. I know he's a gambler. I know his pop, Mr. Wolford's a gambler. And when Sean Malayan came to my 9-ball tournament, they were all about gambling there too. So I could definitely believe that he he gets in the box. Here you go, Sammy. If you purchase anything from Q Pocket, just let them know Frank from PA Pro-Am sent you. They actually got a 20% off deal right now on all their Q holders. You got to go over there and take a look. All right, Jason Shaw plays a nice safe. Gonna leave Billy a kick. Ed Buds, if you ever been down to the Derby, it's crazy down there like that. I've been down to Derby. I've watched guys play 5,000-10,000 a rack. I think Carl Bohm played for like 100. Would he play 100,000 last year for one shot? Billy's going to scratch on that 3. It's going to give Jason a chance to get out. How's it going, Gerard? All right, Jason's got a chance to get the 3 into the corner. Come one rail for the 4 right into the side. That should leave him to the 5. 5 to the 6. He's got the 7. I mean, he's got no... He can just come one rail if he wants to play the 4 into the top corner. Dealer's choice here. Yep, he's going to play the 4 in the side. Current score of this match here, Gerard, is 7-3. We're about a 10 or 15 second behind lag, so I'm not keeping the scoreboard up. This way it doesn't give any spoilers away for the racks. He missed 2 golden breaks in a row. Jason Shaw made a golden break, and then Billy Thorpe followed it up with a golden break. It's an alternate break format, so it was back-to-back. It was pretty sick. All right, I see Jason punching this just to the middle of the table. How'd he hit it? All right, Jason played a 7 into the side. He's going to float himself up for the 8 into the corner. Right, he's going to go right past it, 8 in the side. It's amazing the accuracy these guys have. All right, Jason going to play the 9 in the bottom left. Put my man Madison there to work. Coming over again. Rack these balls up. Chris, are you looking for the Q Pocket sponsor? That's for the Q Pocket sponsor right there. Current score 8-3. Jason Shaw over Billy Thorpe. Check some of these scores again from around the tournament. Kazakis and Fedor tied 3-3. Roland Garcia is up 3-2 over Al-Kaidi. Mario He, Dmitry Lakatos 3-3. Vitali up 6-1 over Max Lechner. Aloysius and Albin still tied 1-1. Ralph Sakay up 4-1 over Jeremy Sosi. And Jose Alberto Delgado 3-2 over Misko. No problem, Chris. They actually have a 20% off sale right now. I should definitely check them out. Frank from PA Pro-Am sent you. All right, Billy to break. Makes the 1 on the side. Is he going to have a shot on this 2? Ooh, he's going to line right up on the 9. Ooh, gets a little love there from the Outsville rack. Pushes the cue wall off just a little bit. My man Madison on the scene. Come over, move some balls, get this magic rack out of the way. Template rack, whatever you want to call it. No problem, Gerard, anytime. All right, Madison going to put the 9 ball back. Looking for Billy to maybe place. I'm gonna obviously call a push here. I'm just going to see where he wants to put it. There's really nowhere he can leave himself where Jason can't hit him with a safe or almost like a backwards combo. Not combo, but a backwards safe also. All right, Billy's going to push. I miss my overhead view right now. I think Jason's going to play just on the left side of the 2 and try to come 2 rails and leave him behind the 3. Nope. Leave him behind a 9. 9-6. Ooh. Jason Shaw, fresh off his Hanoi Open win. If you follow him on social media, looks like him and Aura had a real good time after that. Went out a night on the town. You check out my PA Pro-Am page. Jason can get it in. We were hanging at the bar at the U.S. Open. Dancing machine. All right, Billy with a safe. Going to hide him right behind the 3. Going to force Jason to jump. He didn't even have it together. Didn't even think he was going to need it. See if he's looking to play this 2 into the side or if he's just looking to make a good hit and probably get some safe out of it. All right, Jason arcing up. Let's see what he has. Oh, almost. Almost. Let's see that on the replay. Nope, that's not the replay that we wanted. Not the replay we wanted. Let's see what happened there. All right, Billy leaves Jason a pretty clear shot at the 2. Trying to hold the ball at this kind of roll down. From what I'm hearing here, the tables at the International are a little quick. He's going to come over and bump. Oh, that 9 could get away to 6. That could make things a little tricky. All right, Jason's going to play the 3. Look, say 2 rails. Come out for the 4. Floats right over for the 6 into the side. It's a great shot. He's going to roll forward, play the 7 right into the corner. Give himself a slight angle so he can punch out for the 8 in the same pocket. Little inside English, 1 rail. Well, 2 rails going to catch the side of it. Jason going to take this one right down into the corner. Looks like we have enough time. I think after this match is finished, if we can, we'll try to slide over to table 6 and see if we can catch some of that Fedor match. Guys, be sure to take a look at our stream. On December 16th, we're going to have the man, Mr. Shane Van Boening, on our stream. Saturday, December 16th at 7 o'clock. He's going to be doing an exhibition here in Philadelphia at Ballbuster Billiards, 3265 South 61st Street. Miss Trouble is going to bring him to Philadelphia. Going to have a great night that night. It's a $40 entry if you want to get into the actual event. You can do a 2-hour meet and greet with Shane prior to the event for $150. If you get into the event, there's also $20 challenge matches. For more information, let me put on Facebook, and I'll get you some information for it. All right, Jason on the hill. Looks like he might get himself out here to possibly secure the win. 5's a little tight. If he's got the 5, I think he's out. I'm going to play the 6 right to the 7. Just float down just a little bit. Look to see him shoot this 7 into the corner. 8 in the side, I see him just going 1 rail. Possibly 2, catching that back portion. There you go. Jason's going to get out. He's going to secure himself the win. Guys, he'll go anywhere. I'm going to switch right over to the Fedor match in a minute. All right, guys, we got the Fedor-Alex Kazakis match going on here. Alex and I actually share the same sponsor in the box. Great apparel sponsor. You should check them out. In the box. All right, Fedor. Going back 1 rail for the 9 in the bottom corner. Paulus, they gave me the Fedor match next. I don't have the Al-Kaidi match. I can update you on the scores, though. All right, so Fedor's going to get out. Let's see what the score is of that Al-Kaidi match. I might be able to switch back and forth, possibly. Let me, I'll send them a message, see what they say. Here we go. All right, score. Alcades trailing 5-2 against Roland Garcia. Federer just tied this one up to make it 4-4 in a race to 10. I think both players are going to take their break real quick. Let's see, it's at table 9. Let's see if we can switch over to table 9. I'll check with digital pool here. That might not be correct. That's Mario He. Oh, here you go, David Alcade match. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to bounce back and forth if we can until one of these guys are hitting balls. Was that table 9, was that? Yeah, I think the camera for this table is slightly out of whack. I don't know if we're going to see the full match up there. I'm going to have to go back over to table 6 with Fedor. Alright, guys. Looks like they're still on their comfort break. They should be back any second. Appreciate you guys tuning in. 77 people watching on the stream right now. Please, if you can, like, share, and subscribe. Just try to grow our numbers a little bit here. This is your first time ever tuning into one of my streams. My name is Frank Mialetti. I'm the owner-operator of PA Pro-Am Pool. We're a Pennsylvania-based Pro-Am series tour. We go Pennsylvania, Jersey, Delaware, New York, pretty much up and down the East Coast. Try to bring exciting matches. We try to get ourselves involved in all facets of pool. Let me see if I can find out the score for you there, Sammy. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm curious to see if Lucas did win that match, actually. There's a whole lot of matches to go through here. Lucas actually lost that match 10-8 against Max Eberle. As I was saying a few minutes ago, me and Alex actually share the same sponsor. In the Box Sportswear. In the BX.net. Owner of that company is Elvis Rodriguez. A fantastic man. Just awesome guy to hang out with. He created us these fantastic PA Pro-Am State Championship shirts. All right, Fedor Gorst up here to break now. Score tied up 4-4. Fedor got a little bit of a jelly on there on the 2-ball. I had the pleasure of sitting right behind Fedor at the U.S. Open this year for the matchups that he had on that Saturday. It was very, very humbling to see him, take a loss and just be so stoic about it, not let it really affect him. The fact that he's just so young and so poised is just, he's going to be around for years, I think. All right, so I think Federer's going to come one rail, spin down for the 3. And then he's going to get himself there. Going to go one rail up for the 4. He's going to play the 4 to bottom right. I'm looking to play. I'm going to play 2 rails. Probably right around that center diamond on the bottom after he makes this 3. Yeah, I'm going to look for him to play right on that center diamond. He's going to come right in between the 6 and the 8 and hit right around the 3rd diamond on the left-hand side bottom rail. Perfect shot. Excuse me. Perfect shot by Federer. He's going to play the 5 into the corner. I can see Federer playing this into the corner and then just coming out for the 6 in the top left pocket. He might even draw it to try to connect with the 8. Great shot. So he's going to play the 6. He's got looks like he has a perfect straight angle. He's just going to come back about 18 inches. Play the 7 right into the side pocket. He doesn't want to be super straight with the 7, though. He wants just a little bit of an angle. Yeah, I don't believe that match is being updated on Digital Pool right now. It still shows 1-1, but they've been playing for a while. Federer's going to play this in the side pocket. A little high left, come 1 rail. Oh, no, he's going to go around it. Okay. Great shot. Eight ball down in the corner, 9 in the opposite side. Federer's going to take a 5-4 lead here over Alex Kazakis. Guys, check out TrophySmack.com/PA Pro-Am. Trophy Smack makes my championship belts for my Pennsylvania State Championships. Pictured here is the Pennsylvania State 10-ball championship belt that we're going to be giving out in a week and a half. That's an open event if you want to join. I can put the link in the chat for you. It's a $2,000 added event. There's no minimum requirement of players to join. We're putting $2,000 into that event. There's a couple people in this chat that's going to be playing in that event. Mr. Bo Allen. I think Charlie Roy's probably going to be there. Oh, almost got kicked to the side. All right, Alex Kazakis. Alex can go a couple ways with this. He can go to the 2 into the corner, punch it over 1 rail for the 3, or he could play the 2 into the side. Try to shake draw it right in between that 5-9. And he got there. It's going to give him the 3 ball. This is kind of a feel shot. Does he feel like he can pull it with a 5 o'clock off the rail, get to the 4 in the side or the 4 in the corner, or is he going to go forward with it, 2 rails, possibly 3 for the 4 in the side? So he's looking for the 4 in the side. I got to see how he's queuing it up. Yeah, he's going to draw it out. Just he's looking to draw it out, punch it over right by the 5, I would think. He might readjust and actually go high with this. Yeah, he's still going to punch it out. Nice shot, nice speed. Yeah, he might have to go around the table a little bit. I don't know if he can hold that 4 with a lot of inside kill if he plays the 4 in the side. He might go around and play the 5 in the same pocket. Yeah, see that 8 ball? That's a big 8 ball right now. That's kind of getting him worried. I think he might use a little bit of. He wants to be right there to play it, but if he overshoots that by 4 or 5 inches, he's going to be behind the 8. I think he might. I think the play here is to play the 4 into the side and use a little outside, maybe like 10 o'clock. Spin 2 rails for the 5 into the same pocket. He can just roll the cue ball up for the longer 6 shot. Got 89 viewers, guys. If you can, like, share, subscribe. Feeling a bit under the weather today. I'm just a little nasally. I've been saying it more than once, so if I sound like I'm talking out of my nose, it's because I'm not feeling the greatest. But I appreciate you bearing with me and watching some great action here from some of these pros. We were watching the Jason Shaw match earlier, Billy Thorpe. Great shot by Alex. Might be on the wrong side of the 5, though. He might be looking to run into this 6. Yeah, he just overshot it a little bit. He might be looking to try to thin it, run into the 6 ball if he can. He could possibly come 2 rails with like a high right, like 2 o'clock English. If you take a look here on the in the box cue ball on the bottom right hand corner, he could look somewhere around here to possibly come 2 rails. I'm right around the middle. I was going to draw it now. Yeah, I'm thinking once I try to make the cue ball come like that. The tougher shot on the 6, but he does have a shot on it. Could also play safe. He could play the left side of the 6, come 1 rail, possibly 2, and hide behind the 8. That would give Fedor a chance to jump, and you don't want to let Fedor jump. Fedor definitely has his pilot's license. He can watch a guy just jump amazing shots in for years. He could play 1 rail with the 6 in between the 8-9. He's got to hit a nice speed shot, though. Hide the cue ball between the 9 and the 6. Or just caught the point of the table. Sort of got away with it, though. Didn't leave Federer too much. Federer's hard to commentate because the guy can make almost any shot. So, like, I'm looking at a safe right now. He's pointing at somewhere on the rail. I'm thinking he's going to play a safe. He's gonna shoot the 6 off the side rail down to the bottom, make the cue ball go 2, possibly 3 rails behind the 7. But I mean, Federer could cut it down to the bottom right, go 3 rails and get by 1 to 7 too. Who knows? Or just banks it in, yeah. How'd he hit it? Kid plays so good. We're playing in the bottom left. See him coming 2 rails for the 9 in the same pocket. It's a little outside. All right, Federer's going to fire that in. He's going to give himself I believe that's going to be a 6-4 lead now he's going to have. All right, rack number 11. Federer up 6-4. Two ball down. He's going to have a shot at the 3. I don't see him having any obstacles here. Yeah, he's. I'm a bet man. I say he's out. Thanks, AJ. I appreciate it. These guys make it easy to stream. I mean, they just do everything right. It's a little tough sometimes with amateurs. You love the amateurs, but sometimes they do different shots where you kind of like, yeah, what are they doing? But all right, Fedor in the corner. All right, so I'm looking for Fedor to hit this. Yeah, I'm thinking he's going to come behind it. He might actually try to hit it soft and hold it, but it might be tough to hold this shot. What I mean by hold it is try to leave the cue in this particular area. Hold on a second. I'll wait to it. Nice shot. Luke, no, I'm not retired. I'm only 42. I'm still young on the tour. I'm just a promoter. I run PA Pro-Am is my company. I run Pro-Am tournaments. Just a pool nerd who loves the game, that's all. Yeah, Luke, I've been playing for better part of about 25 years. I play high level. I play pretty well. Plus, I have a lot of good relationships with a lot of high level players coming through the Philly, Jersey, Delaware, DMV area. So one rally out here, Federer's going to draw it. Beautiful. His stroke selection, just the way he hits the ball, just the finesse is just it's gorgeous. It's like poetry. He has that. The great thing about Federer is he has that long stroke, and then he has that nice short pause in the back. It's just phenomenal. All right, so Federer's going to take a 7-4 lead. Let's check some scores while we're in the middle here. Roland Garcia is up 8-3 on David Alcade. We still haven't had any update here on Loisis Yap versus Albert Ocean matchup. Vitaly Patsura is up 8-4 on Max Lechner. That's a little bit of a surprise there. Mario He up 6-4 on Demetris. And Mr. Ralph Souquet up 6-4 on Jeremy Sosi. Ralph is one of just the consummate professionals. One of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. We're up to 122 here on the stream, guys. If you can, continue to like and share. Let's grow these numbers. My company, PA Pro-Am, is very close to monetizing on YouTube. And once we hit that 1,000 followers, YouTube will start paying us. All that money that we get from YouTube, I'm going to dump it right back into the tournament as added cash. Everything just to make the tour better. Now, I believe Alex Pagalion is out. Let me see if I can pull up some of the tournament results here. This current matchup, Wheezy, is the winner side round 4. Oh, that's a tough shot there. It's going to leave Federer a chance to get out. Guys, on the top of the chat here in the pin chat is the link to the AccuStats. If you use my code PAPRO5, you get $5 off the remainder of the tournament if you subscribe to watch all the matches. You can pick between any table that you want, even the main table with the main commentary. Zara, actually, I don't like winter break. All my tournaments are alternate break. I like to see both players get to the table. Don't get me wrong, I love packages. I love when a player runs 5, 6 and out. I just, I don't know. I kind of like the alternate break style. All right, Federer taking his time here on the 3. He wants to make sure that when he cues this ball, he doesn't want to go to the right of the center diamond because that's going to put him around the 5-7. I look for him to put maybe just a little bit of 11, maybe even a little closer to center 11, and just kind of roll the cue ball up one rail. Oh, draws right in between.
Malaga, you're professional.
Let a stroke fly on that one. Excuse me. He's going to play the 5 into the side, play the 6 right into the corner. Zara, I was actually there at the U.S. Open for that. I was 10 feet from both of those players. If you watch the replay of the U.S. Open, I'm literally where they're both sitting. I'm the first row in the middle between both of them. Every time they put the camera on them, I was there. It was awesome. Federer going to punch down one rail, take this 9 into the corner, and give himself a commanding lead. And Federer's going to put that down. Yeah, guys, I grew up playing where you give the break to the, or sorry, the break goes to the winner. But in this new what's good for TV style pool, I think that's why they've been going a lot to the alternate break. All right, Federer breaking here. See how he controls his rock. One on his side every time. Gotta roll past this 9. Well, I don't know. If he has it too, he probably has the. It's probably in the position where if he just hits the ball, it's going to go. Yeah, he's definitely dialed in on that break. No, James, this is in the Sheraton Hotel in Norfolk, Virginia. This is the International. The International Open 9 ball. I look for Federer to go one rail, come out for the 4. Man, just the kid is money every time. Just the way he strokes the ball, it's just so clean. Kazakis has a great stroke too. I watched him play a few times in New York, and man, he gets out too. 172 on the stream, guys. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Continue that like and share. All right, Federer's going to play this 6 ball. I want to. He's probably. I'm going to see him probably pull it back about 7-8 inches. He wants an angle on the 7. It's going to use bottom right, goes 2 rails out. Catch that 3rd. Gonna play this 9, just float down 1. Or sorry, play this 8, just float down for the 9. Now, guys, I think if I'm not mistaken, I think these pockets are 4 1/4. Just that these guys hit them so dead straight that they. I played on that. I played on the Moscone table at the U.S. Open, the one that they had at the Q-Tech booth, and that thing was as tight as you can get it. And Shane was drilling balls in there like it was nothing. All right, guys, here we go. Next rack. Federer's on the hill, 9-4. Kazakis breaking. Who's he playing? What?
Malaga, you're professional. professional.
All right, Federer with a chance to get out here after that dry break and secure the win. Take himself to winner side round 5. All right, looking to have Federer draw one rail out for the 3 in the side. Might catch that second rail. Hit it just a little too far. He didn't want to go that far. I'm looking for him to play the 3 in the side and come under the 4, between the 4 and the rail. He wants to catch that rail and catch the 7. He doesn't want to come short of the 7. Better just going to measure it again. Just make sure he's in the right spot. It's Alice Kazakis is who Federer's playing. Federer 842 Fargo. Alice Kazakis 815 Fargo. This is a race to 10. This is the International Open 9 ball. We want to thank Digital Pool for allowing me to do remote access and stream from my house. This is fantastic, and we want to thank them for allowing me the opportunity. Better to play this 4 in the corner, just come one. Oh, we missed it. Gonna give Alex a chance at the table. Yeah, Luke, I'm actually in the back bedroom of my house on my home computer. They allow me to remote access into my to their software, and then I basically restream their match from my site. All right, Alex, one rail over for the 6. So Alex is going to go up just a little bit high left, but little 11 o'clock English, come one rail down and be parallel with the 7. Doesn't have to do anything fancy here. A little bit of high. He wants to catch that side rail. He might even draw it past the 8 ball. Okay, he's going to 8 to the corner, just solid stroke, bring himself right out about 8 inches off the rail for the 9 in the bottom right. And Kazakis puts that down. It's going to make the score 9-5 in a race to 10.
Malaga, you're professional.
Okay, rack number. What's the score here? 9-5. Rack number 15. Fedor ahead 9-5. Fedor's on the hill. Alex needs 5. Zara, yeah, I'm going to try to. I'm going to see what digital pool allows me to stream. So I can't stream any of the main tables. So, like the table you see behind it where Aloysius Yap is playing Albert Ocean. I can't stream that table. I can stream side tables. And so it's their tournament, their call. If they want me to continue streaming, I'll continue streaming. Well, 3 down for Fedor. I think Shane's playing later on. I can probably almost guarantee I'm not going to get that match. But it would be an honor to call Shane's match. I can tell you that. It's an honor to call any of these matches. These guys are all fantastic players. I mean, Luke, I can jump between tables now. It's just the digital pool might not be happy with me jumping to tables. They have people assigned to certain tables. 247 on the stream, guys. These are fantastic numbers. If you can, continue to like, share, and subscribe. I really appreciate it. Wheezy, I'm not sure. Once this match is over, I essentially message them and then they tell me what they'll send me. There are going to be some matches tonight at 8 o'clock. Wow, look at that safe. Oh, just missed it. Guys, I want to give a shout out tonight to my wife, too, Mindy. She's taking care of me here. She's been bringing me up, she brought me up dinner, a drink, taking care of the house while I'm doing this streaming. She's the other owner of PA Pro-Am. She plays in the women's events and some of the opens. She's definitely the MVP of the house tonight. And she made a banging dinner, too. Barbecue salmon. Yes, Luke, she does. She's around a 485 Fargo. She's only been on the tournament scene for about a year. She's like a league 6, 7, right around there. There she is, right there on the stream. Absolutely, Luke. I actually met her in Vegas at a pool tournament. That's how we got together. All right, I can pretty confidently say I think Federer's going to get out and win this match. Diva, yes, that's Yap and Albin Ocean behind us. I cannot stream that match, but if you click on the link at the top there, the AccuStats link, that'll take you right to on-site pool where you can purchase a 3-day pass. If you use my code PAPRO5, it'll take $5 off the purchase price. All right, looks like Federer's going to pop this one down, get himself the win, and move on to the next round. And Federer takes that down. All right, let's see what matches we have available. I'll see if we can pop over to table 9 and jump in on the last of that David Alcady matchup.
Malaga, you're professional. Malaga, you're professional.
All right, here's David Alcady versus... Oh, I gotta fix this. Fix my scoreboard here. That's David Alcady versus Roland Garcia. Roland is on the hill at 9-6. A little bit of a tough shot for Roland. If he plays the 4 into the top left, he's got to avoid that 8. He's got to hit a ton of low right English, like 7 o'clock, and really spin the hell out of it. But he's up 9-6. I would think he'd want to go for more of a safe shot. All right, let's see what Roland's got. Roland's got a definite, called a wavy stroke. Nice shot. He's going to bump the 9 too. Gorgeous shot. Look at that. And what I mean by that wavy stroke is he just gets in there and fires, man. Just kind of catching the end of all of them here. This particular matchup said winner side round 4, so I believe whoever loses this is still in the tournament. All right, Roland's going to go. Oh, no, he didn't. Why did he? I'm not going to say he got cute, but I don't know if he needed to go that much. He did not want to give David Alcady another chance. I was actually hanging out with David at the U.S. Open. I did an interview with him for PA Pro-Am. And him and I were laughing about Him and I were laughing about American beer versus the beer where he's from, and he just got every time he walked by me, he would do the pinky and the thumb like twist up and down. I think Roland's going to get his jump cue here. All right, real quick, folks. What do you think his odds are? 50-50, 60-40, 30-20, or 70-30? I say he's about a 25% chance of making it. I don't even... No, we didn't talk about Bud Light. Cervezas and a couple other fine delights. All right, let's see what Roland's got here. Said I put him at a 25% chance to make this. Nice hit, though. All right, it's going to give David a chance at the table. Guys, 326 viewers. Let's try to get them numbers up. Let's see if we can get to 400. I'd like to see 500 by the end of the night. I think that'd be great. If you can, like, share, subscribe. Tell your friends to jump on. If they got more than one... They have more than one device in the house. Tell them to turn it on. The electric bill won't be too bad for tonight. Tell your kids to put it on their tablets, too, their cell phones. All right, David's going to draw one rail. Looks to be a little, just a little cockeyed to the left of it. So if he's going to play the angle, he's going to play it just to the right of the pocket with a little inside, so he can get down for the 9 in the left side of the pocket. Yeah, he hit it. He hit it good. He's going to get down there and put Katie into the board. 350. Let's keep going, guys. Come on. All right, David Katie puts that one down. 9-7. He's making a comeback, rolling on the hill. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate that. Let's see what the scores are around the tournament, guys. Misko Fortunski's on the hill, 9-6. Raf Sokay's on the hill, 9-4. Mario He is at 8-5 over Demetrius. Aloysius Yap, 9-7 right now over Albin Ocean. That's the same score we got here, 9-7. Seems like all these matches are going to kind of be finishing at the same time. Let's see what we got scheduled coming up later on today. Let me see if what Digital Pool's got. Again, guys, shout out to Digital Pool for allowing me to do this. This is, a dream come true to be able to do these matches. 8 o'clock tonight, we have Conrad Juxon versus Victor Solinsky. Josh Filler versus Naoki Oi. Oh, if they can let me do that one, that'd be great. Oh, Alex the Lion versus Lee Van Corteza. Gerson Martinez versus Anthony Maglino. Donnie Mills versus Jesus Atencio. Shane versus Max Eberle on table 2. My favorite player in the world, Thorsten Hamann versus Jenny Usky. And Davey Pierre Giovanni versus Niels Fyan. Man, that's a star-studded lineup for tonight. The feature table tonight's going to be Alex Pagalayan versus Lee Van Corteza. Guys, if they let me, I'm doing the Shane match. Max Eberle's a really cool guy, too. I've met Max multiple times. It's like both players are going to take a break here for a few minutes. See if we could switch over to one of the other tables while these guys are taking their break. Let's jump over to table 2. Let's see what we have over there with those guys. I think this might be it. That's going to be it, guys. We could just go at the end, the last 3 balls of that one. Sorry, I appreciate it. I'm actually, I don't know if you heard me say to the guys earlier, I'm actually kind of feeling a little sick today. So my voice isn't the greatest tonight. Jump back over to table 9. We want to catch the end of that Alcady action.
Malaga, you're professional.
The NSA is watching. I like that. Don't like that. You have a lot of followers with you? Greed Twister. So the main table, if you want to be able to switch between all the matches, it's... Oh, good shot. If you want to be able to switch between all the matches yourself, then you can buy the pass. Digital Pool is allowing some of us content creators to essentially absorb the stream into our own streams and then commentate the matches. All right, so David at the table made the 1 on the side, but he doesn't have anything on that 2. I'm assuming he's going to push. Thanks, Green. I appreciate it. I'm assuming David's going to push right to that point on the left side top rail. He doesn't want to give Roland a clear out because Roland gets out, he's on the hill, actually. So our feed is about 10 to 15 seconds behind what's actually happening in real life. So I don't leave the scoreboard up too much because I don't want it to give away spoilers. Yes, Freddie, Shane plays tonight at 8 o'clock, and I believe I will be streaming that match. I'm not 100% sure. That is on table 2. I'm not sure if they have that table 2 set up as a YouTube for the international. If that's the case, then I won't be able to stream that. But Josh Filler's playing tonight. There's some great players that are playing tonight. I might be able to possibly stream that Shane match. That'd be great. All right, David pushes out. Let's see what Roland's going to do. Roland could possibly play a safe. It's not the easiest safe, but Roland could roll the 2 down off the 7 ball and try to leave the cue ball tied up to the 3. So he has a slight angle on the 2. If he plays just a little bit of, I'd say like a half a tip of outside right English, and tries to shoot that 2 as straight as possible, just letting it nip the 7. I think he's going to go the opposite way and play the 3 and hide behind the 6. That's a good shot. Yeah, Zara, I wanted to see him fire at the combo too. All right, let's see what Alcadi's got here. 410 on the stream, guys. That's fantastic numbers. Let's try to keep building, see if we can get to 500. We're just tuning in. My name is Frank Mialetti. I'm the owner and CEO of PA Pro-Am Pool. Digital Pool is allowing me tonight to absorb their stream and commentate one of their matches on my stream. If you'd be ever so kind to like, share, and subscribe, that would be fantastic. And check us out. We run some great tournaments here on the East Coast. I'll put a link up to our Facebook page if you're interested. And also, if you're not in the area and just want to follow along, all of our tournaments are always streamed on YouTube. We try to offer some great content. Try to stay ahead of the curve when it comes to technology. We have a lot of good relationships with a lot of pro players. We try to offer every facet that we can in the pro world. All right, Roland might be out here. He's got to get from that 3 to the 4. He's looking to see if he can bump move the 5 out of the way. It's a risky shot, I'll be honest with you. He's looking to see if he can back cut the 5. I think I'd want to see him punch one rail backwards from the 3, try to get straight on the 4. Just play the long 5. Zaris, my favorite player is actually Thorsten Hamann. I just absolutely love the way he plays, the way he approaches the table, just everything about his style of play is what I love. I'm so behind it. I actually don't think that's a bad shot. I think he can float the out a little bit on this and just play a safety if he needs to. My favorite female player is Margaret Steyer. I think Margaret just is a phenomenal player. I think she's on the poise of just really breaking out and becoming a top player. My company, PA Pro-Am, we sponsor Skylar Hess, Junior National. Wow, that's a great shot. Look at the speed control in that one. I gotta save that replay. Now, in the middle of the tournament, he's gonna go behind the back. Roland Garcia, 0 given. I sponsor Skylar Hess, 2-time junior national champion. I also sponsor Brianna Miller. She's number 3 ranked Fargo in the USA right now. She's 670 Fargo. Roland's gonna get a little tough on the 8, not super tough. Brianna Miller herself was a 7-time junior champion, also a 4-time collegiate champion. She currently runs her own female professional pro-am tour, JP Newt. Check that out, jpnewt.com. I'm looking for Roland to hit just a lot of inside kill. Just kill it one rail. He doesn't have to do anything crazy. And he hung it. Wow. Even look at David Alcadi's face. Wow. He's going to let David Alcadi back into this matchup. You do not want to do that. $479, guys. Let's get them numbers up. Let's get to 500. Wow, oh my God, you do not want to let David Alcadi back into this matchup. So far, I've actually done 3 matches tonight, and all 3 matches are Mosconi Cup players. We did the Shaw Billy Thorpe match earlier, the Fedor Kazakis match, and now Al-Kaidi and Roland Garcia. 508, let's get it. Yeah, the position for him to get onto the 5, I thought for sure he was out there. Al-Kaidi popping it down. We'll call it a comeback. 9-8 now. Check the other scores there. Aloysius Yap and Albin Ocean Hill. Mario Heat, Demetrius, 8-7. Ralph Sakay, Jeremy Sosi still battling. Jeremy Sosi from up there in Connecticut. Roland Garcia, David Al-Kaidi, 9-8. We got some matchups here, guys. All these people subscribing. We love it. Thank you. Wheezy, the 5th person, was Shane Wolford. Actually know Shane pretty well. Him and his father, Corey. Good people down there at the Wolf's Den. All right, let's go. 9-8. We're rooting for the Hill here, guys. Roland, oh, close. All right, Roland's gonna have a shot at it. Since they got 500 viewers, guys, I would actually kick around an idea to you guys. I've been kicking around for some of my tournaments. I was thinking about if my tournament gets to Hill, and the player breaks and runs out on Hill. I think that I was thinking about the other player has a chance to then break and run out. So let's just say if this match gets to Hill, Roland Garcia breaks and runs out. Al-Kaidi then gets a chance to match the break and run out. What do you guys think? Thanks for watching, Andy, over there in Scotland. I appreciate it, pal. All right, Roland Garcia, what's he going to do here? He's got to play safe. I just can't see how he can fire at this. I think he's looking at that carom, that 9-6, but I just don't think it goes. I think he's got to dip this ball down a little bit. He's got to cut it towards the 8, let it go 2 rails behind the 6-9, and let the cue ball just float down. I get that, Arthur. I was looking for more of like think of it like extra innings in baseball. I just want to see some more pool. So crazy. If the second guy runs out, then they just play one more rack, and the winner of that rack gets it. Something I was kicking around. I haven't done it yet for a tournament. I would make sure that everybody that's in the tournament was aware prior to us doing it. But he's gonna lock him up on. He didn't lock him up on the 5. David Al-Kaidi's got a chance to get out and make this a Hill thriller. Let's do it. Justin, I think you might be stuck. You might have to restart, buddy. David's got a chance to get out here. He comes off this 2 properly and kicks that 6 out of the way. He's got a chance to get out. He's got the 5 in the pocket, the 4 in the pocket. Little tiny bit of high right, just about a half a tip. Okay, he's gonna play back cut the shot. Wow. Arthur, I don't believe Anthony started his match yet. I think that's an 8 o'clock match. Let me see if I can pull it up for you here. Magliano. He's playing Gerson Martinez at 8 o'clock. That's going to be on table 5. I believe Alcadi's going to try to get himself straight onto the rail, or as close as he can to it. Let's see, David Alcadi's going to do one rail. So I'm looking at this as like a 7 o'clock spin. He's going to... I'm sorry, 5 o'clock spin. He's going to come one rail. Yep, right across and break that open. Wow, he breaks it open. Come on, David. I don't have a horse in this race. I just want to see him get out and make it a hill. Get that extra pull going. Look at all those subscribers coming up. I appreciate it, fellas. Thank yous all. I think to start our next matchup, I'm going to have to move that subscribe down so it's out of the way. Let's turn that off for right now so I can move it out of the way. Appreciate all my subscribers. Thank you very much. 9-8's the current score. I'm not leaving the scoreboard up on purpose, guys, because we're about a 15-second lag behind. I don't want to give away any spoilers before they shoot the last balls in. Oh, Alcadi might get 50-yard line on this one. He's got to roll. He's got to roll. All right, he's got a slight angle. 2 rails. He's going to come up for the 9 on the side. Got to take his time with this 2 rails, 9 ball in the side pocket. And we're going hill, folks. Wow. All right, folks, who you liking? You liking FSR? You liking Roland here? Back it. How about it? Down to 2 here. Mario He, 8-7 over Demetrius. In this matchup here, Hill. Let me see if I can get you some scores. That Aloysius Yap match. Albin Ocean just won that match 10-9 over Aloysius Yap. Rodelio Beato's not playing right now. All right, David Arcady to break. Hill throw. Let's go, kids. He's going to have a shot at the 2, possibly. He's not. He's not going to have a shot at the 2. He's going to have to kick from behind. $600. Let's see some kick and stick here, guys. If you're guys, in top left-hand corner, there's a little tip jar. If you like what I do here, tips are always appreciated. Never expected, though. Anything that's tipped towards me is always going to go into my stream to make it better for everybody. All right, now Katie's he's got to kick it and stick it here. He's got to kick from behind, kick it close to the other side of the table. If you can, like, share, subscribe to the stream too. Helps me grow our numbers. Got us close to that 1,000 mark, so we start getting monetary value from YouTube. Right there on the right-hand side, my little buddy Nico Conkle there shooting some balls. Junior player, 16 years old, over 650 Fargo. Monster player. David taking his time with this one. Wants to make sure that it's good. How's it going, Texas? All right, let's see what he's got here. He's looking at it. Yeah, absolutely, Luke. This is game ball. If he doesn't get safe here, I don't see him getting back to the table. Thank you, Arlene. For PA Pro-Am out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And join our page too. I'll put a link to our Facebook group. It's an open group. Everybody's more than welcome to join. Clay, this is David Alcady and Roland Garcia. Hill. Roland was ahead by 3 racks. David brought it back to make it Hill. David 812 Fargo, Roland 806 Fargo, pretty much evenly matched up. Yeah, Arlene, I believe you used to play for me in APA. I run the APA in Philadelphia also. Arthur, I don't see how he pushes here. If he pushes, he's got to push to a monster spot. The only way I see him pushing is I see him maybe pushing behind the 7 ball. I see him pushing if he pushes, I see him pushing right to here. Right in this area here. Or maybe he pushes to a jump shot, but I don't see him doing anything other than that. If you're just joining us, like I said, my name is Frank Mialetti, CEO of PA Pro-Am Pool. We're streaming here. I'm actually streaming from Philadelphia, PA. I mean, a little commentary camera here. I'm streaming from Philadelphia, PA. This particular match right now is taking place at the Sheraton Hotel in Norfolk, Virginia. Digital Pool is kindly allowing content creators like myself to stream these matches and commentate. We want to thank Digital Pool for allowing us to do that. Martin, I actually don't have control of the camera. I'm remote access into view the camera. Digital Pool is allowing me to remote access in from my house in Philadelphia. My particular streams that I run, I have cameras that zoom in. I have multiple angles, but my cameras are stationary at a pool hall. I think he's gonna push the 3 to the top rail. He's gonna make the 3. Leave the cue ball at the top rail. That's a good shot. All right, 650 viewers, guys. We got Roland Garcia, David Alcady, Hill 9-9, race to 10. Right behind us, we got Dimitris Lacticos, and we got Mario He playing. Martin, I am restreaming, so they sent me the link to my OBS, and then I'm running the OBS through my channel. Yeah, they're sending me the live feed through like an RTMP server, and then I'm restreaming it to everybody else. I can transform the picture, I just can't make anything wider. So it gets pixelated if I go anything above the action that I'm doing now. For example, if I make it just a little bit bigger, I can try, but I don't know if it's going to get too pixelated or not. It's about the best I can do right now, guys. I don't want it to look too grainy and too beat up. If you guys are interested in watching the main tables or being able to switch between tables yourself, if you go up to the top there, I have pinned the AccuStats link. Use code PAPRO5. It'll get you $5 off the remainder of the tournament. All right, Alcady getting himself down. Both players taking their time with this one. I'm hoping after this matchup I can go over and stream the Shane Van Boening match for tonight too, guys. David Alcady playing safe. Gets a little bit of a jelly off the 4. Let's see if Roland's going to try. Is Roland going to try to dip under that 8, or is he going to try? I would go to the left, would be our right side as the viewer, but the left side of the 2 ball. Try to hide in that cluster there, 5, 7, 9. $738 viewers, guys. Let's get them numbers going. We're going to try to get to 1,000 when we get Shane on the stream later. I'm actually going to be doing a Shane stream in December. He's coming to Philly. He's going to be exclusively on my stream doing an exhibition. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try to go behind the 8. That's a really tough play. I think I want to play to the, like I said, our right side, the left side of the 2 ball, and try to go behind the 5, 7, 9. Yeah, see, I didn't like that play at all. Charlie, really stop spending all my money, kid. Arlene Min, Shane's going to be at Ballbuster Billiards at 3265 61st Street on December 16th. If you hit me up on Facebook, I'll send you all the information for it. All right, guys. David Alcady, chance at the table. I would not want to give him another chance to get back to the table. All right, guys. I got approval from Digital Pool. I can stream the Shane Van Boening match after this, so I will be streaming that one. James, I do know McLeanos plays real well. I've been down to a couple places in Florida, and what's he now, 780 or 775, something like that? I know at one point he was the number one player in Florida for a little bit. He actually beat my buddy Lucas. I can jump back and forth between a couple different matches. I just can't stream the I can't stream the feature table. Digital Pool will not allow me to do that one. There's not a lot of space between that 8 and the 8 and the rail. I'm wondering if maybe David does a lot of inside kill, hits the left side of the 2, bangs it towards the 8, and hides it behind the 5. Oh, is he gonna get there? All right, doesn't leave much on the 4-8. All right, here we go. As I'm gonna try something here, see if it works. I'll take my Ugg mug off. Roland Garcia kind of swinging there a little bit. Rearranging the table just a little bit. Bear with me 1 second here, guys. So I tried to do a picture-in-picture, but it won't let me do it. This is Hill Tongue, or Dung, I'm sorry. Hill matchup here. 9-9. Here comes the jump shot. Oh, Roland just uses every side of that pocket. All right, guys, key ball. Here's 4-8. $818 viewers, guys. Let's keep them numbers going. I want to see 4 digits. The 8's about an inch off the rail. Yeah, if that 8 was wired on the rail, you can just cut the 4 down into it. Yeah, I don't think he wants to shoot it. I think he's going to want to play safe. I think he's going to play a kill shot on the 4, leave the cue ball right behind the 9, bank the 4, 3 rails. Possibly 4 up around the 6 ball. Dakota, this is Hill. I don't... Gotta let these guys go just a little bit. U32, I'm actually doing the Shane match next. I have to wait till this match finishes, and then they'll allow me to switch over. David's got to play one more good safe. He plays one more good safe. I think he's got the match. I think that's the safe here. I think he's going to play the kill on the 4. Excuse me. This is the hill, Charles. Yes, Arlene Shane is playing Max Eberle. Max had beaten Lucas Werner earlier to get to this round. Zero player can make a mistake at this point. Yeah, he definitely has to miss that. If he hits any of that 5-7, he's going to be in trouble. All right, here we go. Here's the shot. Shot of the matchup here. 1, 2. He's going to get there. That's a hell of a shot by David Alcady. He's going to hit that 4th round now, but it's going to stay there. From this angle, I can't tell if Roland has it or not. I believe Roland can come off the side rail right around the middle diamond. Definitely the scratches in play with this one. If he kicks to the thin side, he can actually, if he kicks under it too, hits rail first, then the 4. Give you some updates real quick. Naoki Oi and Josh Filler are tied up 1-1. Mario He's on the hill over there. Gerson Martinez is up 1-0 over Anthony Maglino. Donnie Mills and Jose Atencio 1-1. Thorsten is up, and he makes the hit. Thorsten is up 2-1 on Johnny Usky. Shane's up 1-0 on Max Eberle. And Davey Pierre Giovanni is up 1-0 on Niels Fyan. Speed control here by David Alcady. He's got to come across the table. He's got to be careful, though, when he feathers this ball in. 904 on the stream, guys. That's awesome numbers. Let's try to get to 1,000. So Alcady's either got to hit like ridiculous pocket speed, or he's got to overstroke the ball and come across the rail back and forth. It's still also not necessarily a straight out. I mean, the 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8. I mean, we expected to get out, but there are some, some flutters that happen here. Exactly, that 6 is not in the greatest of spots. I think Al Katie's slightly overthinking this just a little bit right now. I was telling everybody on the stream earlier that I'm a little under the weather, a little sick today, so please excuse my nasalness, but I've had about 3 or 4 people send me $5-10 for nasal spray. Love it. All right, here we go. Al Katie shooting a 4. How'd he hit it? Did he get back over? He hit it good. He hit it good. Playing the 5. He's going to come one rail. And Mario He back there doing a jump shot. Let's see what he's got. Dave's got to be careful here because he doesn't want to punch this ball too hard into the side rail and rattle the corner. He's got to hit this fluent. There we go, Al Katie over. I see David playing 6 in the corner, 7 o'clock English, 1 rail to slide down for the 7 in the side pocket. All right, he was able to hit it just straight. So he's got the angle. Is he going to go 3 rails and come in between the 8-9, or is he just going to play it into the side and come 1 rail and come over? If he can get dead straight on the 8, he's out. He doesn't want to overshoot though. He doesn't want to hit that behind that rail and get behind the 9. 1, 2, like I was saying, behind the 9. A little too much. Sorry, he can coast it up pocket speed. Martin, the mics that I'm using are MXL 990s. Looks like David Al-Kaidi is going to get out from coming from behind, being down 9. Was it 9-4, 9-5? He was down. He's going to come back and win this matchup, possibly. And Al-Kaidi comes back and wins this match 10-9. Hill thriller. Guys, don't go anywhere. Give me 1 minute. We're going to switch over to the Shane Van Boening match. Martin, the scoreboard is the problem is I'm on a 15-second lag. If I add the scoreboard, then what happens is you see who wins the rack prior to them shooting the ball in. That's why the scoreboard goes up and off. All right, rack number 3, Shane Van Boening up 2-0 with the break over Max Eberle. Shane with the monster break there. Leaves the rock in the side every time. All right, Shane's got the cut here on the 4 into the corner. Got a little bit of a bad kiss off the 6. He's going to be able to back cut the 5. That pocket just got bigger with the 6 sitting there. Guys, 865 viewers. Share this out. Tell them that Shane Van Boning's on the stream. Free matchup. Gerard, I can't do the Alex matchup because that's the main table matchup. Digital Pool's doing that one. They're only allowing us to do the side tables. Good call, Clay. Thanks, bud. All right, guys, going into this matchup, 3-0. Max Eberle to break. All right, Max Eberle onto the 2 ball. Should have the 2 in the corner. Leaves himself the 3 in the opposite corner. There's my name, Arlene. Guys, Max Eberle is actually a really great instructor. I've actually taken one of his instructor courses, and he really knows the game. He's like a student of the game. He understands everything about shooting balls. If you ever joined his webpage, he sends out a lot of good stuff to players. Shot drills, stroke drills, everything. Exactly, Clay. He's like CJ Wiley. He definitely a student of the game. Just a little bit off that 6. He should be able to pinch this 6 up right behind the 7 and roll up to the 9. It's like Max is playing with a keelwood shift. That's going to leave Shane with the kick from behind. Keep an eye on that 6-7. That 7 looks a little, from this angle, looks a little wired. He might be able to get that 7 in the corner. And Shane really getting squatting on this shot. Look at him. Looks like squatting 1,000 pounds. All right, here comes Shane's shot. Wow, how'd he hit it? Jesus Christ, this guy's so good. Save that replay for later. Joe Louis, 147 years old. All right, see Max Eberle here kick this 6 ball. Just goes around it. Guys, I got nowhere to be tomorrow, so if there's more matches tonight, I'll be here streaming all night. Stay with it. Get those numbers up. We were mid 900s. Let's build that back up. 872. Shane puts it down and makes it 4-0. Yeah, Shane just running now. Let's see some scores. See what we got going on here. Levan Corteza on the main tables up 2-1 over Alex Pagalayan. Naoki Oi up 3-2 over Josh Filler. If you join my Facebook group there, PA Pro Am Pool, I did a really fun interview with Naoki at the U.S. Open. Conrad Juxson and Victor Solinsky 0-0. Garcon Martinez up 3-0 over Anthony Maglino. Mario He, Demetrius tied up 9-9. Atencio and Donnie Mills 2-2. Thorsten trailing 3-2 on Januski. Davey Pierre Giovanni is losing 3-1 over Niels Fyan. What do you want, Sammy? The junior ladies or the junior men? All right, there's already actually the junior males playing, so I'll grab those scores. We're waiting for Shane to shoot some balls here. Joey Tate's up 3-0 over Jace Little. Nathan Nunez is up 3-2 over Landon. Logan Whittaker up 2-1 over Eddie. Nico Conkle up 4-0 over Brent Worth. All right, Captain America here to shoot this 2 in the bottom left. Shane might have a little trouble with that 4. Let's see how he's going to handle it here. Kelly, I'm actually restreaming for Digital Pool. So this is actually not my stream. They're allowing content creators like myself to commentate side tables while they're commentating the lead match table. This match is actually taking place in Norfolk, Virginia. I'm in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania right now, commentating. Mm. Excuse me, Shane poised to get out again. Shane cracks another one down. My man Madison Ortiz there, ready to rack them balls up. Guys, in a week and a half in Philadelphia, we have the Pennsylvania State 10-ball championships. I'm adding 2,000 to that event. That starts on November 11th. That's on 9-foot tables. It's a race to 7 on the winner side, a race to 6 on the loser side. Finals is a race to 9. Winner of that tournament gets the newly highly prestigious Pennsylvania State Champion 10-ball belt. If you're interested, I'll send you the link. Kelly, we were talking about this a few minutes ago. The reason why we're not putting the scoreboard up is because I'm on a 15-second delay from the tournament. So if I put the scoreboard up, you know who wins the match before before they shoot the ball in. Currently, Shane Van Boening is up 5-0 on Max Eberle in a race to 10. Doesn't seem to be a lot going Max Eberle's way right now. Shane with the kick in. Going to give himself up under the 2. Yeah, Charlie, give me a second. I'll post the bracket to the... I'll pin the bracket to the top of the chat there. Let me just pull it up. So there's actually not a bracket. They do a live seating here. So I'll put the matches up for the tournament. Give me 1 second there. Shane running on autopilot here, just kind of running through. Six to the corner, 8 up into the corner. He's going to pull down for the 9. All right, Shane's going to take that one down. Make the score 6-0 in a race to 10. This goes to show you guys know how to, no matter how great you are, when you're playing Shane, you just get a little nervous. It is who it is. Six nothing. Shane Van Boening up on Max Eberle. His break, rack number 7. All right, Shane. Max's shot here on the 2. Take 3 to 1 on 10 nothing. All right, Shane's gonna fire this 2. He's gonna try to hold it, or just let it go. He's up 6 nothing. All right, Max's chance at the table here. He's trying to get himself onto the board. All right, Max gonna go to the top left corner. Gonna try to float down for the 4. Push the 4 a little bit. He's got the angle on it. He can come back out. Benji, the Pack of Lion matches on the mainstream table. If you access the AccuStats page and use code PAPRO5, you get $5 off the subscription to watch the match. That's a 3-day subscription. That's a $50 subscription. You'll get it for $44.95. All right, Eberle to play the 7 in the top right. Come 1 rail for the 8. Try to get himself on the board and avoid the whitewash. Clay. All right, Eberle to shoot the 8 into the corner. Get himself onto the 9, try to get on the board. Max gets himself on the board, makes the score 6-1. All right, rack number 8. Shane Van Boening up 6-1 over Max Eberle. Max's break. Max on the top end there is going to be shooting tough shot on the 3 ball. Three to 4 is going to be tough here. I'd actually play some safe. Give you some updates and some scores. Zelensky's up over Conrad 3-0. Filler and Oy tied 4-4. Alex the Lion and Lee Van Corteza tied 4-4. Gerson Martinez is up 4-3 over Megalino. Jesus Atenzio is up 4-3 over Donnie Mills. We know the score here, 6-1. Thorsten and Janie Usky tied 5-5. Davey Pierre Giovanni and Niels Fyan. Niels is up 4-2 in that matchup. Nice shot by Shane. Left himself a little tough on the 4. He's probably going to cut it to the top right corner. He actually might go in the side pocket with this and go 3 around the table. Oh, that was right top right corner. And the speed control to move the 7. Oh, I think he got a bad roll off the 7 now. Shane's going to get his jump cue out and try to jump this 5 into the quarter. You might just play a safe jump. Just jump it, kind of hold it, and bang it up the table. And it looks like Max is going to have a shot at the 5, but nothing really to write home about. Not sure where Max went. There he is. Looks like Max is going to cut it to the left side, possibly 2 rails. Max kind of thunderstrokes that one a little bit, trying to maybe pop the 9 in. Shane with the nice save on the 5 ball is going to make Max kick at it. Mike Bajoram, this tournament currently right now is in Norfolk, Virginia. It's the International 9-Ball Open. Max did make a hit on that. It's going to leave Shane a very long shot. Shane's just going to cut the 5 into the corner, come 1 rail up and back for the 6. Shane didn't get the roll that he wanted there on the 6 ball. He kind of nipped that 8. He's going to probably play 1 rail and hide behind the 9. $896 viewers, guys. If you can, like, subscribe, and share. Try to build these numbers up. We're trying to get to 1,000 tonight if we can. Yeah, I'm thinking Shane's gonna just push the 7 off the rail and leave the cue ball behind a 9. There's a leave the opposite end. Eberle's going to have a long shot here at the 7. Looking at some of these scores, all the scores are pretty close except for this Shane match. Shane's kind of walking away with this one a little bit. And Niels Fiennes up 5-2 over Davey Pierre Giovanni. 5-5 Thorson and Jane Usky. Gerson Martinez is up 5-3 over Anthony Maglino. Donnie Mills and Jesus Atenzio 4-4. Now here's Max Eberle's shot. He's going to scratch and give Shane ball in hand. .925, guys. Let's get them numbers going. Try to get to that 1,000. Shane's going to shoot the long 7, so he's got an angle on the 8. Shoot the 8 in the bottom right corner and play the 9 in the side. Shane's going to go up 7-1. All right, Shane up 7-1, rack number 9. Shane trying to close this match out as quick as possible. Let's see what matchups we have coming up later on today. I think there's some matchups at 10 o'clock tonight. I'm not 100% sure. They don't have anything scheduled yet. This might be the last matchups of the night. It could be a good match later on. Jason Shaw versus David Alcady. Alcady's still on the winner's side after coming back and beating Roland Garcia. Mario He just defeated Demetrius. Shane getting them balls moving. Not sure if he can squeeze that 2 in between the 3-8. If he squeezes in between the 3-8, I believe he's out. He's firing it like he can. Yeah, I don't see any reason why Shane's not out here. I'm not sure yet, Arthur. Once this match gets closer to the end, I'll send them a message and then I'll figure out what table I can go stream in. Shane's going to go one rail for the 6 into the corner. Kadek, I'm actually, so I'm not on site. I'm actually live streaming from my house in Philadelphia. This tournament is actually in Virginia. They're allowing me to remote access in and live stream matches. 'Cause I don't have Oh, yeah, Arthur. I only talked to like one person over there, Zach. Um, Arthur, what stream do you run? All right, Shane's gonna just roll the 8 ball and take the long shot on the 9. And Shane drills the 9 to make it 8-1. Let's look at some scores while we're waiting. These are the current matchups that are playing. Victor Zielinski, Conrad, Victor up 3-1. Naoki's up 6-4 on Josh Filler. Lee Cortese, Alex the Lion tied 5-5. Shane's up 8-1. Donnie Mills 5-4 over Jesus Atenzio. Gerson Martinez up 5-3 over Meglino. Janiuski came back. He's up 6-5 over Torsten. Niels Fine up 5-2 over Davey. Got a couple good matchups going here. Excuse me. I didn't listen to any of this Siegel commentary. I did see around the pool world a lot of people weren't happy with it. I'm trying my best here. I'm not feeling the greatest today, so I'm letting everybody know that. So I got this nasally sounding voice tonight, so bear with me if you can. 850 viewers on the stream. Let's try to build these numbers up. I really want to get to 1,000. That'd be really cool. Looks like these players are going to take their break here for a minute. Let's see if we can switch over to one of the other tables while they're waiting. Jump over to table 5 real quick and see if we can jump on that Meglino match. Watch a few minutes of that before they come back. It's the Meglino match. We're going to bounce back to Shane in a minute. Just waiting for them to finish up their comfort break. Thanks, Odin. I appreciate it, pal. Let's bounce back over, see if those players are back. Table 2. Yeah, where are my Finnish people tonight? A big over in Finland. It's 3 o'clock over in Finland. They're probably just all getting out of the bars. All right, what's our score here? Score is 8-1 Shane. Max Eberle to break. Patsy, I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. I want to see what time I can get on here. Carlos, that's actually a very good question. Shane and Federer as World Cup partners. All right, does Max go for the quick one here? Does he try to back cut the 2 into the 9? That's an incredibly tough shot. No problem, Patsy. Anytime. All right, see if he's going to take a shot at it. See what we got. Be a hell of a shot if he does make it. Back cut that 2 right into the 9. Back cut it in. Nope. He gets a little love out of it. It's a little jelly roll. I'm looking to see Shane go 2 rails on this. Oh, no, he's going 1. All right. I wanted to see him do something cute instead of just jump it. And ball in hand from Shane. All right, it's going to give Max a chance to get out and get 2 on the board. I think I want to light this. 5's in a tough place for where the 4 is. Yeah, Luke, Max is just not having a good match. If he gets onto the 5, I think he could get out, but he has to get good onto the 5. Just got to draw this ball low. 7 o'clock, low right. Or sorry, low left. Come off the rail and play the 5 in the side pocket. He's queuing up over that 5 ball. Right, he got the other side. Jeff, the score is 8-1. Shane Van Boening over Max Eberle. We're on about a 15-second delay, so we've been turning the scoreboard off so we don't see them score pop up before the player pockets the ball. Good shot by Max. He's going to play the 6 into the corner. Now, does Max trust his stroke here? Does he just play the 6 and leave it, or does he come down 1 rail and roll himself out better to the center of to the middle of the table? He's going to trust his stroke. He's going to try to draw it back a little bit. Good shot. Max feeling it a little bit now. See Max going 2 rails for the 8 in the corner. A little low outside, spin a little bit. All right, let's see Max get 2 on the board here. Max going to spin around, play the 9 in the same pocket. All right, Max gets himself on the board for two of them now. Scores 8-2. Shane over Max Eberle. Race to 10. It's going to be Shane's break here in a second. Okay, rack number 11. Shane up 8-2. And a race to 10. His break. All right, somebody call it. Does Shane break and run out? Or does Shane not get out this rack? All right, Shane's break. Let's see what he's got. I'm going to call the one in the side pocket. He gets clear on that too. Ooh, 5-9's a little stuck. Could possibly break that out with the 3. Shane's got to be careful queuing up over the top of the 7 ball. All right, Shane's good. He's going to play the 3 in the corner. Going to come one round, just nip the side of the 9, I believe. I'm going to play just a little inside English. He's going to hit this cue almost right at the middle diamond. I'm just going outside. He's going to catch the 5 coming off the second rail. Wow. It's an uncharacteristic shot by Shane. Max Eberle here at the table trying to get himself up to 3. Miles, the score is 8-2. Shane Van Boening in a race to 10. This is winner's match number 5, I believe. We're not keeping the scoreboard up because we're about a 15-second delay between the scoreboard and the video that's being seen, so we don't want to give away any spoilers on racks. All right, Max Eberle's going to play the 5 into the corner. Try to get himself onto the 7. We're 900 viewers, guys. Let's try to get to 1,000. Max, he's going to draw this ball. Just draw it to the side rail. Got a little straighter on the 7 than I think he wanted to be, but he can play the 7 in. Little bit of top right, come across, play the long 8. Yeah, Charlie, I've been getting phone calls about it all night, so. All right, let's see. Does Max trust his stroke? Does he play the 8 in the corner with the low draw it back with the low left draw, or does he just follow it up and play the long 9? If he's starting to get himself, if he's starting to trust his stroke and get fluent, you play the 8 with the draw. Yeah, it looks like he definitely has a keelwood shaft, Castillo. I'm just not sure if it's a Nucci shaft or not. Looks like he might be loading up for it, let me see. Oh, he's queuing high. He's just going to roll up high and take the longer 9. 1, 2. He's going to get behind the 9. He overstroked it. Still in a good position now. Top left looks like the shot here. Just fired in. And I'm going to say he's going bottom right. Or I'm sorry, top right. All right, Max Eberle gets himself back up there, now being a little respectable with 8-3. Gonna be Max's break too. Let's check some scores while we're at it. Victor Solinsky up over Conrad 5-3. Naoki up 7-6 over Josh Filler. That one's been going back and forth. Cortez and Alex the Lion 7-7. Gerson and Meglino. Gerson up 6-5. Atenzi up 7-5 over Mills. The score here 8-3. Janiuski up 7-6 over Thorsten. And Neil's up 7-3 over Davey Pierre Giovanni. All right, Madison's done racking. Let's see Max's break here. 20-1. Also golden break. I had 2 in a row earlier. I had Jason Shaw break golden break, and then right after Billy Thorpe popped the golden break in. 2-9 Shane. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's taking it. Let's see. It looks like, yeah, he might be shooting at it. $913, guys. I try to get that number up. I need 85 more. Let's get to that 1,000. Turn on your upstairs TV. Tell your kids to jump on there real quick, too. Let's just hit that 1,000 mark. Shane's not going for it. Wow. Take the run out. Shane looks better for television. 934. There we go. Let's get them numbers going. 934. 66 to go. Shane going to play it right in the side. It's boring. Chicks dig the run out. All right, let's see. Shane with the 3 in the bottom corner. 4 in the side. 5 in the corner. Shane's going to come back for the 4 in the top right. Shane going to play the 4 in the side pocket. Just roll up a little bit for the 5 in the corner. All right, roll up a lot for the 5 in the corner. Still got it. Six on the side for Shane. Going to roll up for the 7 in the opposite side. Oh, and he missed it. Shane letting Max get back into this. Got an 8-3 score. Max gets into this, makes it 8-4. It could get a little interesting. That's what happened earlier when Roland Garcia didn't shut down David Alcady. He came back. Will Ham, I can only stream the matches that Digital Pool is allowing me to stream. I have to get approvals to stream other matches. Right now, the Shane matchup is what they want me to stream. In an alternate break situation, I believe Shane's probably still going to come out the winner of this match. Yeah, that was a nice match earlier with the Alcady Roland Garcia final. Bringing it back and making it go hill. Couple tight safeties back and forth. Well, Ham, I just said I can't switch over to the Naoki match because I was asked to stream this match. When this match is over, then I can switch over. All right, Max Eberle takes this down and makes the score 8-4 and a race to 10. Arthur, we're gonna beat this flat Earth one to death tonight, aren't we? Madison Ortiz racking the balls up for us. All right. Rack 13, Shane up 8-4. His break. Moving to 9. All right, Shane on the 2. Well, as soon as this match is over, though, I will try to see if they'll let me ship over to the filler Naoki Oi match. Hopefully, if we get lucky enough, we can maybe catch that on like a hill last rack. All right, Shane down onto the 3, the 8 ball. Shane can get on the 8 ball from the 7. See Shane shooting the 3 into this corner. Just punching off. Maybe 2 rails below it. No, he's got it there. He's good. Guys, if we can, make sure you please like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000 viewers, so YouTube will start monetizing my tour, and then this way I can add that money to all of my tour players. Doing real good tonight. I got a lot of new subscribers, and I appreciate that. At 876, I'm only about 125 away. It's a nice shot on the 4 by Shane. Shane's going to play the 6 into the corner. Wants to leave himself just an angle for the 7 to come back over for the 8. Shane floats over for the 7. It's a little bit of a stiffer angle than I thought it was going to be. He's probably going to draw it back in between the 9, 8. Oh, watch the corner. Or the side, I mean. Shane can shoot the combo, or he can just roll the 8 up to the rail and roll the cue ball in between the 9 and the rail. Or just take the 8-9 combo, gets himself onto the hill. Shane Van Boening 1 rack away from winning this matchup. 941 viewers, guys. Let's try to get to 1,000. Guys, I got my Pennsylvania State 10-ball state championship coming up in a couple weeks. Next weekend, November 11th. $2,000 added event. Race to 7 on the winners, race to 6 on the losers, race to 9 in the finals. If you're interested, I'll leave a link in the chat. You can sign up. It's in Philadelphia, PA. And no, Birmingham, I'm actually kind of sick. I'm just, I wasn't expecting to stream today. I've been feeling under the weather, but I couldn't pass this opportunity down, so I had to, I had to be able to stream. I think he jumped ahead. That filler match is till 9-7. It doesn't show that it's over yet. Exactly, Adams. Not every day I get this opportunity. Actually, I'm really going to play a nice little safe here on Shane. If he one rails this in, I'm signing off for the night. I'm done. Jesus. Thanks, Luke. I appreciate it. All right, Max Eberle at the table. I can see Max. Well, Max should go 2 rails here to break this 7-5 open. The 7-5 is kind of wired though. He could inside English it and kill it for the 3 in the same pocket. All right, Max is. Yeah, he did the inside English. He's going to kill it for the 3. He must feel confident he can shoot the 5-7, so he's not going to try to mess around with it. Yeah, Don, I probably should be drinking a hot toddy, especially with some whiskey in it, but we'll save that for later. All right, Max is going to play the 3 and kind of float down for the 4. Max doesn't want to back cut this 5 though. He wants to be on the left side of the 5 so he can cut into the 7, not cut back to the 7. So I'm thinking for this 4, he's just going to want to slow roll it, come right in between the 8-9. Looks like he's going to go forward and try to back cut. All right, he got there. A little too much on the speed. I don't believe there's any other matches scheduled for tonight. I don't see anything. I believe once these matches are over, this will be our last matches for tonight. Okay, we have a final. Levan Corteza has beaten Alex Pagalion, and Josh Filler has beaten Naoki Oi. Both scores are 10-7. Max undercut that 5 a little bit. I don't think Shane can squeeze this ball in. Wonder if Shane's going to play it off the rail off the 7. Oh, he can squeeze it in. Wow. Did not look from my angle. Here, it didn't look like it gets in there. All right. Shane looks like he's going to close this matchup out. And Shane's going to stick the cue ball and shoot the 9 into the corner. And Shane's going to take this down with the score of 10-5. Beats Max Eberle. Guys, stay right here. I'm just going to go right into the next match. I'm not sure what that is yet. Give me 1 second. Do we want the Thorsten match or do we want the Meglino match? Give you 10 seconds for everybody to throw their names in there. Thorsten or Meglino? Meglino? Okay, we'll go with Meglino. Table 5. Give me 1 second. We'll jump over to that one. All right, here we go. Maglito's is the one at the table currently, correct? Okay. So Maglino's got the 3 in the corner, the 4 in the bottom corner. He's got the 8-5 slightly tied up, but he could carry him off the 5 into the 8 and make the 8 in the side if he needed to. Vitelio, you gotta go there, buddy. Yeah, we're not gonna deal with that. You gotta go, pal. Carlos, they're the same balls on every table. I think this table just has different lighting because it's a little closer to the TV table. Might be right there, Adam. Oh, we just missed hitting that 5 ball. All right, he's got the out here. 7 in the corner, 8 in the side, 9 in either side. Redwoods, we've been putting the score up after the racks because I'm on about a 15-second delay from the scoreboard. I'm not live in the building. I'm actually in Philadelphia. This tournament's in Virginia. So after the match, we put the score up because the score changes before the player shoots the ball in. All right, he's going to fire that down. He's going to make the score 8-6. That was a big swing rack. That could have been 7-7. All right, rack number 15. Gerson Martinez, Anthony Meglino. Martinez the break, leading 8-6. Yeah, I don't know too much about Gerson. I've heard of him before, but I haven't followed him too much. Moving that 9 ball. Manuel, is Gerson mainly a rotation player, or is he more like a one pocket straight pool player? All right, so he's going to tie up the 5-7. He's going to lead the long shot for Anthony Meglino. I can see Meglino cutting the right side of the 2 and trying to lock the cue ball on the 3-4, but that puts the 2 near the 9, so maybe he might want to play the left side of the 2 and bring the cue ball back down. He might be going for the combo, 2-9 too. He's playing a safe shot. He just let it coast too much. Is he playing the carom into the 9? I think he's going to go for the 9. I don't think it's a terrible shot because the 3-4 is kind of and the 5-7 is still tied up. He gets a free shot at this 9 ball basically. And he makes that 9 and puts himself on the hill. Great shot by Gerson Martinez. That's going to leave Anthony Meglino with the break. Check some of the other scores while we're waiting. Victor Solinsky's up 8-4 over Conrad. Tensio is up 9-8 over Donnie Mills. Torsten came back. He's up 9-8 over Janney. Got some good pool going on here, folks. Appreciate everybody sitting around watching tonight. Rick, this is a winner side match. The Torsten match and the Donnie Mills match are B-side matchups. Jose Atencio has just beaten Donnie Mills 10-8. And Meglino to break, rack number 16. Got a shot on the 2. He has to get all the way back down, though, for the 4 ball. It's going to be a tough shot to shoot at. He's got to make the 2 and try to get back down on the 4. If he tries anything else, he could be shooting his last shot of the match. I always think he has to try to come under the 4. Try to really get into this 2. Pull it back and try to come 2 rails. Catch basically right by the first diamond, coming past the side pocket, going towards the top. Come down and split the 6-4. Lux, it's not a bad tour just because the player doesn't come. Players have choices to come to some of these tournaments. Plays it soft in. Gerson's got to get back. If Gerson gets on the 4, I don't see Anthony Maglino getting another shot this match. Come into the ball and try to come from behind it. Wow. And he hit that one. Damn, that's a good shot. Let's save that replay. I think Gerson Martinez is going to get out of this matchup. Got himself lined properly on the 5, on the right side of the 5. Shoot it to the right of the pocket, make the cue go to the left. And Gerson taking his time, making sure he's... Okay, here we go. Gerson's going to... I jacked up just a little bit there. I would think he would just put some throw on the ball. Some left hand. Gerard, as soon as this matchup's over, I'm going to try to jump over to that Torsten match. Hit that ball good. Big bounce. Rest in peace, Ant. So he's going to shoot that 6 in the bottom right corner. He might actually bump the 8 a little bit. They come from the other side. A great shot. Depending on Gerson's trust his stroke here, he could come between the 9 and the rail, come around 3. He could also just draw this ball low left and come 2. Draw it to the center diamond in the middle and then back behind the 8. I think he's going to go around the table. 1, 2. It's going to come right on the other side of the 8 ball. Great shot. And he's got the angle to draw back into the side for the 9. All right, Gerson's going to get on to the 9. Gerson takes him down. He's going to take the take the win and move on to the next round. Let's see where we're at with matches left over. Jump over to that Torsten match, table 8. Change the scoreboard here real quick. Okay, Janieski. Going to make this a hill matchup. All right, we're going to the hill here, folks. Double hill. That's the way we like it. It looks like we're missing a ball here in this table, folks. Just lift up one end and bounce it down. It should fall out. While we're waiting to find some balls here, let's see if we can, let's see other scores here. Well, that's the last matchup of the night. All right, so we have some matchups set up for tomorrow here. We have Vitale Petsura versus Roland Garcia. Mario He versus Billy Thorpe. Ralph Soke versus Aloysius Yap. Jose Atenzio does not have a partner yet, or a matchup yet. Shane versus Conrad Judson. Naoki's waiting for his opponent. Niels Fine versus Alex Pagalayan. Misko Fortunsky versus Alex Kazakis. Victor Solinsky versus Josh Filler. Lee Van Corteza versus Fedor Gorst. David Alcady versus Jason Shaw. And Albin's waiting for his opponent. All right, guys, here we go. Hill, hill. Oh, scratch on Hill, hill. Wow. All right, that's going to bring Thorson to the table. I'm a little giddy right now, guys. Thorson's actually my favorite player, and to be able to, even if it's one rack, just to be able to commentate one of his matches is making me just a little giddy. All right, Thorson down. I'm going to shoot the 3, come out to the center of the table for the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket. Just a little low punch off the rail, 7 o'clock English. All right, Thorson going to stop the 4. And play the 5 into the same pocket, come 1 rail for the 6. Thorson just taking a look at the 8 ball and how he's going to get around. I would assume he's going to play the 7 in and try to get straight, like he would be shooting the 8 ball into the first diamond. So this way he can cut it 2 rails. Might be drawing backwards also. All right, so he's going to play the. Looks like he's going to play the 2 rail. Arthur, yes, I am a straight pool fan. I actually have not played in any of my tournaments yet, Arthur, but I believe I'm probably going to play when I run the straight pool tournament. I'm probably going to have the wife run that bracket so I can play. Oh, he missed the shot. Yeah, I didn't like the draw. I liked him to play that 7 in a corner, come down 1 rail. Play the 8 with the natural, top rail, side rail, come down. It's not the easiest of strokes here for this young man, Johnny. Looks like Johnny's going to get out and beat Thorsten. Thorsten did all the work for him. And Johnny's going to beat Thorsten with a score of 10-9 on the hill. Wow. Looks like maybe Thorsten popped up just a little bit on that stroke. Let me check. I don't think there's any other matches for tonight. Looks like tomorrow the feature table is going to be looks like tomorrow's the feature table is going to be Misko Fortunski versus Alice Kazakis. Not showing any other matches scheduled for tonight, guys. I believe that's it. I don't see any of the junior players playing right now. Could jump over to a juniors match real quick. That's Hill. Let's hit that up real quick. We got time. We got one more rack. Let's go. We got the junior players going on it. What was that from Wolf of Wall Street? I might have been leaving. Carlos, I don't know what time streaming's going to be tomorrow. So I'm not actually at the tournament. I'm at a different location. Digital Pool is allowing some of the streamers and content creators to stream, to essentially restream their live feed. So they're sending me the live feed, and I'm actually restreaming from my house. So this particular matchup here, doesn't it look like... This is Logan Whitaker and Eddie Vondero. I don't know either one of these young men. So, Sammy, do you know who these guys are by any chance? Could you be able to tell me which one's which? I think that might be Eddie Vondero at the table. Sammy, I'm going to try to. I do have a funeral I have to go to tomorrow. A good friend of mine passed, so I'm going to have to go to that. And then, if I can get back in enough time, I will, yeah, it's Eddie Vondero at the table. If I can get back in enough time, I will try to stream for a little bit. Let's see how he's going to try to float down and hit this 7 ball. He's just going to pull back. I don't know. I think I maybe would want to spin into that 7, try to pop it off the rail. Let's see if we can refresh this. This is table 7, right? Oh, this is table 7, guys. This is Hill 6-6. Eddie Vondero. Oh, he holds it down for the 5. See if I can give you anything quick on these guys. I'm trying to... Doesn't really give me any... So Eddie Vondero's a 649 Fargo. Here's the other gentleman, Logan 681. Jeez, these kids are monsters. The filler update. Leo Filler won his match about a half hour ago. Beat Naoki Oi 10-7. Alright, Eddie Vondero looks like he can come 4 rails here. 6 ball in the corner. Spin to the bottom rail, spin to the side rail. Bottom rail, side right rail, side left rail, then top rail. So we'll look to hit this at a 7 o'clock English. Probably a little over medium speed. He's got to catch that second rail with some speed to take off. One, two, three. He's not going to get to the 4th one, but he's going to have a nice angle for the 7. You got to get these young men up to Philly next month, in December, for the Pennsylvania State Juniors Championship. Love to have these 600-700 juniors in the house. Looking at everything, guys, this is probably going to be the last rack of the night. I don't see any other matches being scheduled. I'm going to thank Digital Pool for allowing me to stream their matches. It was a complete blast. I loved it. And such an honor to be able to stream all these pro players that I grew up watching and just, past 15, 20 years, just been watching them play, watching them on television. Now I get to actually call the matches. Thanks, Luke. You too, pal. I appreciate it. And Eddie Vonderow is going to get out and win his match. Deuce, these guys aren't slow. That kid was moving pretty quick. He'll match up. He's got to shoot the 9. He's got to take his time a little bit. Bob Farrell, are you sure there's some 10, 15 losers matches? If there is, I'll stay around. Let's do it. Hit the schedule button again. Let me see what we got. Thanks, Tim Anderson. I appreciate it. Yeah, Bobby might be right, pal. Let me just send Digital Pool a message and see what they got going on. I'll stay on. I'll keep streaming. Let's roll through some of the side tables and let's see what we have available here. Table 2. Who's on that? Neil's hitting some balls. Who's on table 3? Yogi Oi. That's Shane on table 1. Yeah, Bob. There's some matches Digital Pool will not allow me to stream, so I do have to have the approval from them first before I stream the matches. What do we have? We have Shane versus Conrad. Let me let's see what else we have here. So we have tables. Wonder if is that Shull? Table 5. Wiggy. Table 6. Lois says, yeah, who's he playing? Yeah, and Rouse, okay. Angelino. Table 9. Let's see who that is. That's Mario He, okay. Level 10. Table 11, table 12, table 12. Young ladies on 12. Let's go back to Shane here on table 1 for a minute. The night is young, Carlos. Alright, guys, I'm going to put you on mute for a minute here. I'm just going to contact Digital Pool and see what I can and cannot stream. I don't want to upset them in any way, especially with this opportunity. Be right back. Alright, guys. Let's see. Let me go. Alright, guys. I'm back here. So, let me see what do we got here on the scoreboard? Alright, guys. Here we go. What do we got? We got Niels and Alex. Misko and Niels and Alex Pagalion. Misko Fortuski and Alex Kazakis. Shane and Conrad. Janie and Naoki. Ralph and Aloysius. Mario He and Billy Thorpe. And Vitalay and Roland Garcia. Alright, we seem to be getting a bunch for Shane Van Boening. Getting text on the side about Shane. We did Shane earlier. Yeah, I'm thinking I might want to do that Alex P one too. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, I actually might be interested in trying that split screen. Let me Alright, and we're gonna do the Niels Fine Alex Pagalion match, and then I'll see if I can do a split screen with a second video. So they're on table 2. Right, yeah, they're on table 2. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to do Charlie Roy telescreens and do one in the corner. Alright, guys, bear with me here for a minute. Let me see if I can get this working. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do two at once here, so we're going to have to try to mess around and see. $0.02, it doesn't actually work like that. There's live feeds and things that I have to feed through. Let's see if the scoreboard's updated. That's not the right scoreboard. Gonna need a second commentary group here. There you go, Alex and Niels. Niels actually Niels was inducted into the Hall of Fame. Rightfully so. Niels is a great player. All right, Niels is going to float over for this 9-ball in the corner. He's going to take his first lead of the match. 1-0. Yeah, Niels has a great YouTube channel. He's got a ton of instructional. And he's so strong too. I was actually one of the times at the US Open, I was at the gym and Niels was working out. Man, the guy can lift. Let's try a little something here for a second. Alright, so we can switch tables. There we go. Knew we could do it. There we go. So that's table 1. That's Shane's matchup. What's the other matchup we want to see? So we always see Shane. What else? What else we got out there? How about I put that Billy Thorpe match in the upper corner there. Mario He and Billy Thorpe, table 9. You guys, I can put the table sound on. Is that? Over in the left corner. Is the sound, is the Alex sound okay? It's not too, like, loud or over. You just hand me out stuff to your Pound for pound, I think Alex Pagulayan is one of the best money players in the world. Carolyn, I don't have the ability to be able to ask the crowd what to be able to see. Their digital pool only allows me to stream certain matches. I have 3 that I can stream One was Shane, the other one was Billy, and the other one was this one. I'm actually doing a remote stream. I'm not there at the tournament. So they're allowing me to go into their feed and restream from where I'm at now. Now I'm just going to spin 2 rails out for the 5. It's pretty straight angled on the 5. He could draw back 1 rail, or he could play it into the side and just kind of punch it towards the 9. I think he's just going to come back 1 rail. Alright, so it's 1-0. No problem, Randy. Thanks. Caroline, I'm sorry I don't want to watch you, Alex, but unfortunately Digital Pools only allow me to do certain matches. I did the Shane match already. I did a couple other players. Just trying to highlight as many pro players as I can tonight on the stream. But in tomorrow, maybe I can have a match you'd be interested in watching. Score's tied 1-1. Alex versus Niels. AA, so the score, I'm not sure if you heard earlier, the score is about 15 seconds ahead. I'm sorry, the video feed is about 15 seconds behind the score, so if you're watching the match, you actually see the score change before they shoot the 9-ball in. So I don't want to have anybody get spoilers before the shot goes in. I wish there was a way I could zoom into this Billy match a little bit more. Let me try and see something here. Might be able to just watch it a little bit better. That guy's a little bit better. The table is muted. The only table that's open is the current table that we're watching. You're probably just hearing some different sounds from the other sides. I know a lot of people weren't happy yesterday with Mike Siegel, but I do think that there's going to be some good pay-per-view matches up in the next day or two. You guys go through the AccuStats. Oh wow, that's a tough miss there by Niels. If you guys go through the AccuStats page and use PA Pro 5, that'll get you $5 off the subscription to watch the pay-per-view. Alex up to the table. Just want to do one little tweak. How's that, guys? That a little bit better? Mario, he almost dropping a golden break there. Billy got one earlier. Alright, Alex is gonna pass the line here. He's gonna play the 2. He's gonna get that breakout on the 3. Just trying to figure out how to do it. He's going to cut the 2 down to the corner and run into the 3-4. Just from behind him, but he can play the 3 up into the corner, I believe. If not, it goes in the side. He just has to avoid the 7. It's all about showmanship, Charlie. And he's on the inside. Oh, he's got the there you go. Good shot. He's the 4 into the side. He just has to be careful of the 6. Alex does get very close to the cue ball with the shots. James, I believe in this tournament you have to be in a stroking motion. If you move the cue ball with your cue and ball in hand, I don't believe they call it a foul. Alex going to play the 5 into the corner. Light. He wants to be basically in a straight line with the Q and the 6. Perfect. This way he can play the 6 into the corner. Gonna come one rail right up around the 3rd diamond. He'll probably actually come between the 2nd and the 3rd diamond. See, Alex just drawing his 2 rails, bottom rail, side rail. A little far for the 9. Just gonna cut the 8 down. Slow speed, kill it off the bottom rail, 2 rails for the 9 in the same pocket. You could also let the stroke fly and go around the table. And he got there. Alright, Alex is going to put the 9 ball into the corner. Got a little close to the mic there, sorry about that. That's going to be 2-1 Alex. Guys, TrophySmack.com is the official trophy supplier of my Pro-Am Tour PA Pro-Am. Pictured here is the Pennsylvania State Championship 10-ball belt. We also have we've been running our state championships all the past 3-4 months. These are the belts that we've been giving away. The top left, Bean Hung won the Pennsylvania State Women's 9-ball championship. Sean Mark Malayan won the Pennsylvania State Open 9-ball championship. Joey Korsiak won the Pennsylvania 8-ball championship. And just this past weekend, Brianna Miller won the Pennsylvania State 8-ball Women's championship. We got the 10-ball coming up next weekend. The line with a pretty good break there. Has a positional shot on the 2. Well, lefty, I give out a big ass envelope of money too. Don't worry about that. Almost 20,000 was in the middle for the 9-ball championship. Alright, Alex is going to play a 3 in the side. He's just going to roll up with a 4. the opposite side. See if he can come around the 5 ball. I'm just gonna play the 5 into the side. Not sure I like that shot too much though. The sharp angle, he's gonna make sure he catches the 5 side, the side of the 5 pocket, so he can roll up for the 6. Good shot by Alex. He'll be able to play the 6 right into the side pocket. Give himself just a slight angle on the 7. He can come over 1 rail for the 8 in the opposite side. Alex gonna play the 7 ball in this corner pocket, come 2 rails for the 8. No, okay, pull it back. He has these two-way positional shots sometimes he has. Looks like Alex is going to play this in the bottom left-hand corner. Alex is going to take a 3-1 lead. It's a pretty even matchup here, 8-13 versus 8-16. Okay, rack number 5. Alex the Lion up 3-1 over Niels Fayen. Up, looks like a golden break. Oh, almost. Now, does Niels fire at it? That's the big question. Does he play the inside English shot and bank the 2 for the 9, or does he try to play the 2 into the side? That would have been the 3rd golden break tonight. Oh, see, that's why I didn't like that 2 on the side, because it's such a sharp and steep angle. Yeah, I think I would have liked the inside snap draw there. Try to snap the 2 into the 9. Yeah, Filler shoots them really good. Shane shoots them really good into the side pocket too. Probably an out. It's probably an out whether or not you give Alex a ball in hand here, but I think he's got to move this too. Good hit. In fact, he's going to move it to the other side of the table. Yeah, Charlie, that shot that Shane shot earlier, though, he was up big in the match. I don't know if he was really focused on it. Let's see if we can get you some scores while we're going through here. Shot. We go for Tutski and Alex Kazakis are tied up 2-2. Jesus Atencio is up 4-2 over Anthony Meglino. Shane's up 4-3 over Conrad. Naoki is up 3-2 over Johnny Husky. Aloysius is up 3-1 over Ralph Souquet. Matchup in the left-hand corner, Billy Thorpe. Mario He. Billy's up 3-2 in that matchup. And Vidalay Patsura is up 3-2 over Roland Garcia. Gotta be careful here, don't be too greedy. Play this ball in the quarter, just get position on the 6, don't try to make the 9. Yeah, so I don't like that shot. You get too greedy, then you sell out the shot. Got the best position on the 6. I don't understand why there's so much hatred about the Federer thing. I mean, I could literally pull up posts from people last year that were all about Federer being on the team, and now that he's on the team, now they freak out about it. We know it's going to be for ratings. You know, it happens, and just let it happen. Let the pool enjoy the matches and let them play each other. Alex up 4-1 here in a race to 10. His break. It's almost like Alex is soft breaking, but he's making like 3 balls every break. 4 to 5 is going to be a tough shot. If he gets a good angle on the 4 into the corner, going up table, I could see if he gets the cue ball right around here, play the 4 in the corner, I could see him sweeping into the rail. Guys, can we just like appreciate pool and appreciate good matches versus trying to bring politics into it and calling players names? And a lot of these players that are in this tournament do come to my page, and also I've come to some of my tournaments. I really don't want to get into the whole political thing with it. I just want to see good pool. I don't care where they're from. Looking at this shot here, I think Alex is going to come essentially 3 rails. She's going to come real tight on the bottom. I'm seeing him possibly coming tight like this to break into these balls. He's got to throw a lot of spin into it. Fast enough, a little bit more speed he would have got there. Nice save by Alex. It's going to be Neil's first time out of the chair for a rack or two here, and he's going to be kicking at a ball. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Arthur. That's why I was thinking he had to put a lot of spin, like a lot of high spin to kind of catch that forward momentum, and then just catch that second rail spinning hard. I think Neil's going to try to. He could try to kick off this back rail and just catch the side of the 5 and push it towards the 7. That's going to kind of leave a wired shot there for Alex, though. That hole just became real big. He should be good. He should be able to just cut the 5 right into the pocket. Yeah, Niels has not been getting a lot of opportunities. That's what you got to do to some of these really good players. You just got to keep them in the chair. If you allow them any chances to maneuver the cue ball, they're going to start getting out. All right, Alex shooting the 8 ball. I'm expecting this to kind of float over. I think they're probably shooting less than 25 seconds a shot. I don't know. I don't think they're slow playing at all. pro level. Yeah, I think Alex, for the money, I think Alex is one of the best money players in the world. I mean, he might miss a couple shots here and there, get a little flashy, but he doesn't seem to ever get rattled on a tough shot. Yeah, Alex in one pocket is untouchable. Neil's moving at 9 again. Alright, so the current score here is 5-1. Alex Pagalion over Niels Fyan. Give you a couple rundown, some other scores real quick. Up in the left corner there, Billy Thorpe's winning over Mario He 4-3. Aloysius Yap's up 4-1 over Ralph Sakay. Shane's up 5-4 over Conrad. Naoki and Jani are tied 3-3. Kazakis is up 4-2 over Fortunski. And Atencio and Meglino. Atencio's up 5-3. Looks like Neil's going to get himself onto a 4-9 combo here. Alright, Alex puts that, or sorry, not Alex, Niels puts that one down, makes the score 5-2. Guys, I appreciate that everybody has favorite players. They want to, see different matches. I don't want to keep streaming just the same player all night, so I've been jumping back and forth, talking with Digital Pool. Digital Pool's been giving me different matches that I can stream. So I've tried to basically go around. Tonight I've had Billy Thorpe, Jason Shaw. I've had Al Cady, Alex Pagalion, Shane Van Boening. I'm trying to get everybody, all the top end players, I'm trying to get them on the stream. As soon as one match is over, I'm going to try to jump to another one, whatever's available. I'm just going to keep cycling through until there's no more matches tonight. Alex is going to shoot the 5 into the side pocket there. He's going to get himself onto the 6. He's going to roll for the 6 and play the 7 in the opposite side pocket. roll the 6 up about 4 inches. Want to be able to play the 7 right into the side, but also float down for the 8 into the bottom right corner also. So the opposite direction, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I mean, obviously Alex is a better player than I am, but I think the easier shot would have been just to play the 7 in the side and float down. You can draw back one rail though. Excuse me, Alex can shoot the 8 to the bottom right corner, come up one rail for the 9 on the opposite side. Alex kind of running away with it a little bit here. Making the score, is that 7 or 6? Come back to that score in a second, see if they update it. Score up top there, Billy Thorpe, Mario Hay. Billy's up 5-3. Billy jumping on a shot on the 2 ball. Look at that by Billy, nice jump cut. Save that replay for later. As soon as my guy Madison Ortiz is done racking here, Niels is going to break this rack. For all you killers out there, next weekend in Philadelphia, 2000 added 10 ball state championship. Races to 7 on the winner side, 6 on the losers. Finals race to 9. I'll put a link up in the chat for you if you're interested. It's in Norfolk, Virginia. Excuse me, sorry. That's my mic there by accident. Good shot there by Niels. We'll play this 3-8 combo. I was going to pull the cue off the rail. About 18 inches. I'm going to pull back. I would assume Niels is going to probably try to get to the 4 to play the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. He could also play the 4 in the other opposite bottom pocket. Cool, thanks Chris, I appreciate that, bud. I think you're going to love your Q pocket. The first time I ever saw him, I fell in love with him. I wanted one right away. I reached out and we had a conversation in Q pocket, and wound up coming to a nice mutual agreement on some sponsorship, and they're a great company. I think you're going to love it. Which one did you get? Alright, Neil's going to play the 4 in the side, looking to come one rail across for the 5. He wants a slight angle on the 5 so he can pull down for the 6 in the bottom corner. Oh, that's awesome. And the cool thing about them too is they come apart. You can They come apart in like 3 pieces. You can stick them in your bag. And the plates on top, I'm not sure if you know, the plates on top are interchangeable, so you can take your plate off and get a different plate made. I have a PA Pro-Am one, but I can get one made with my name, anything. Nice stroke by Niels. Get himself onto the 7. Might be Neil's turn to put Alex in the chair for a little bit. Alex up 6-2. Neil's closing that gap, making it 6-3 now in a race to 10. Check out some scores. Bisco and Alex Bizakas are tied up 4-4. Danny's up 4-3 over Naoki. Shane's up 6-5 over Conrad. Jesus is up 6-4 over Anthony Maglino. Aloysius is running away with it over there with Yap 5-1. Billy's up 6-3 over Mario. Vitaly Pastor is up 5-3 over Roland Garcia. Looks like these guys might be taking a break. Let's see if we can bounce to another table. Jump over to check out a Tensio match real quick. That's gonna be Maglino on the rail. Gonna have to jump that. Yeah, Chris, she's actually a great coach. So I actually do a little bit of work for Margaret, and I run some ads for them on my stream, and I know a couple of people that took some lessons with them and said that they were just top notch. See, all right, Anthony Maglino gonna pop this ball up, shooting at the 3. Oh, good try. Table we're beyond with that matchup. 2. Let's go back to table 2. Yeah, Chris, they're really cool people. I was actually talking to Tyler today. Tyler put a post up about possible sponsorship on his Mosconi Cup shirt. You and I were talking about that. And last year, unfortunately, right before I got married, my father-in-law had passed away, and we had actually my soon-to-be father-in-law had passed away. We had a memorial tournament for him, and that weekend, Margaret and Tyler reached out to my wife and gave her some encouraging words right prior to the memorial tournament. It was something they didn't have to do. It was just really cool for them to do that and reach out to somebody that was, going through some rough times. So I'm always going to be fans of Margaret and Tyler. All right, let's go in here. Alex the Lion up 6-3 on Niels. Guys, I'm 36 viewers away from hitting 1,000. I'm sorry, 36 subscribers away from hitting 1,000 on our YouTube account. If you wouldn't mind, please just click that subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. We try to bring you the best content that we can. Try to put our heart and soul in, and always try to give you the best matchups. It'd be really cool if you guys could help me get to that 1,000. I appreciate it. Wow, that's a nice kick shot. That's a nice answer back there for the shot that was left. Let's see what Alex can come up with. Top corner, another jump shot. I think Alex should be able to back cut this too, just a little bit. He's kicking, alright, he's kicking sideways at it. From this angle, it looks like he can just clear the 6 and nip the 2. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just nip the edge of the 2, 4 rails, just come to the center of the table. Guess he can't say it. He's gonna kick 2 at it. Is he gonna get away with it? No. Okay. So Neil's looking at the shot. I think it's still a shot, right? Okay. Yeah, Neil's looking at the shot. I'm thinking Neil's... With the way that the shot is, I'm thinking Neil's is going to have to just kind of jack up a little bit. Cut the 2 to the right side of the pocket, make the cue ball spin into the 5, and just take the longer shot on the 3. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it, bud. Actually, if I'm re-looking at the angle here, maybe Neil's can Neil see the 2? Yeah, okay. I guess I'm thinking he's going to jack up a little bit on the 2. Cut it to the right point. Kind of spin the 2. Or, I'm sorry, spin the Q to the left. He just wants to... He doesn't want to gouge it, but he just wants to bump that 5 up the table a little bit. Yeah, if you're just... maybe he can't see it. Okay. Yeah, if you're just doing it in, I've said a couple times tonight I've been feeling under the weather, so... A little bit of a nasally sound tonight. Thanks, Marty. I appreciate it. I've got about 25 or 30 bucks tonight in tips for people telling me to get nasal spray. Great. Niels could kick from behind it and kick it down towards the 9. He might have enough of the 2 ball to hit it. He might not have enough of it to cut it into the pocket. Let's see. A little bit of right hand spin coming off the side rail, maybe. Shot. I knew he could see it. I was just wondering how much he could get of it. I think here he's got to play safe. He's got to play right edge of the 3 ball. And use the 6 as the blocker. $75. Unfortunately, I don't have that information. The stream here, I'm actually re-streaming from Digital Pool. I would think maybe the international website might have that information for you. I'll see if I can see maybe I can pull up something for the website and post it in a link for you. It's a good shot by Niels, creating some distance between the 3 and the 4, but I think it squeaked. I think the cue ball squeaked. I think Alex can see it. Niels looks a little frustrated sitting down. $12.07. If you want to see the rest of the tables, you can go onto the international website and sign up for the subscription. It's $49.95. If you use the code PAPRO5, it'll give you $5 off the subscription. Yeah, that's the right end. Niels is like 1 or 2 shots and maybe 3 or 4 inches total of being in control of this match with just a couple shots. Alex will just play the 5 in the corner here and just dead punch the ball over. He gets slightly straight on the 6. He wants maybe like a 10-degree cut. Ooh, he used the right side of the pocket on that one. 8:45. If I was you, buddy, I would get up early, get some breakfast in you, get yourself to that room as early as possible, and I would just chill and hang out. If you can't find any of the match times, I'm still scouring the website. I don't see any either. Alex the Lion here on the 8 ball. I'm gonna slide up for the 9. Have to get the rake. Sit down. 809 on the stream, guys. Let's try to get these numbers up a little higher. Maybe we can hit that quadruple digit mark tonight. Let's look at some more of these scores real quick. The tally up 6-4. Mario Hay making a comeback. 6-5. Billy Thorpe. Aloysius up 7-2. Shane's up 7-6 on Conrad. Chinese up 6-3 on Naoki. Jesus up 7-5 on Meglino. And Misko and Kazakis are tied up 5-5. I'm going to try to shoot over to that Misko match after this matchup. Alex Kazakis and I share a good sponsor and friend in Elvis Rodriguez from In the Box. Neils might have a tough time with this rack, especially with that 7-6 in the lockup position. Thanks, Gerard. I appreciate it. And also thank you, everybody, for liking, subscribing. I really appreciate it. It's going to help grow our tour, help grow our business, help bring you some great matches here. If I'm Niels, I think I want to bank this 2 ball and leave it behind that, that 7-6-8 and leave the queue up table. This has control his speed on the off the side rail. Going for it. Wow. I don't know if I saw any benefits of him really making that shot. I guess Neos now could hide behind the 7-6-8 with this 3 ball. Get away with he might. Nope. I think Niels was a little, maybe just a little aggressive on that particular rack. I think he had a couple safe opportunities there that could have helped him possibly win the rack. Alex up 7-3 currently. That's a nice long draw there by Alex. He hits his 4 right, he's going to nip that 6. Might be able to open that up. Either that or he wants to be pretty much right where he's at now for the 5. So he can spin down 2 rails. I think Alex got to where he wanted to be on that 5. He could try to come down 2 rails and play the 6 in the corner. Little high right. That's not a bad shot. He's got to punch this though, because if he just plays the 6 up thin, he's all he's going to do is move the 7 into the 8. He's got to punch that 7 out. That's a good shot too. He can play the 7 in the opposite side. James, one of the reasons why we're not doing the score is because I'm actually restreaming from a remote location. I'm in Philadelphia, the tournament's in Virginia, so there's about a 15-second delay between the scoreboard and what we're seeing. So a player could be getting down to shoot on the 9 and the score's already updating before he makes the 9. It's kind of a spoiler. So that's why I've been showing the scores at the beginning of the racks, not during the racks. There was a hell of a shot by Alex to make the 6 and not even touch the 7. Looks like he's worried about the 8 for some reason. Should we just play the 7 up? Okay, he's going to pull it back and play the 8 in the corner. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Gerard. Follow the ball, maybe 8 inches, but Alex seems to be a dead punch right now, so I'm kind of not questioning too much of what he's doing. Shooting that ball, and that's going to give Alex 8-3 right now over Niels. Alex needs 2, Niels needs 7. As we were talking earlier about my friends Margaret and Tyler, you should reach out to them. Margaret's doing a little 3-hour gift card that you can buy for your family members, mother, daughter, wife, son, anybody. Reach out to them at 8910ball@gmail.com. Lux, that Margaret girl is Margaret Steyer. She's a 700 plus Fargo player. Put a little respect on her name. Alright, Alex up to the bat here. At 9-7, it's going to be a little tough. He could break it open with the 5. But I'm looking at now the 2 is going to be a tough ball to hit. Now Marshall Alex is at 8. Here, let's pull up the score again. 8-3 right now, Alex. He needs 2 more. Got a lot of close matches here. Shane and Conrad are 7-7. I think I'm going to change that picture-in-picture to that Shane match just because they're getting close there on that 7-7. I think if Shane loses, he's out. Am I correct? Might have to resize that one. Hold on there. You. Resize that a little bit for everybody. Lux, Allison Fisher, and Kelly Fisher aren't related. They're 2 different people. They're not sisters. That's a good shot by Niels. Gives Alex a little bit of wiggle room. Now he could hit the side rail, possibly hit the 2. Madison running away from that one. He's a little parts of it. I'm just going to come from the left side. This way, if he catches the 2, he might catch the 9 and move a little bit. Tim, some people just can't stand the template rack on the table. I know people that it freaks them out. Charlie Roy always moves it. Yep, he freaks out about it. I don't get to the 9 too often, so I don't get a chance to really move it too much. I think Niels can slow roll that 8 in the side pocket. Just because that's the kind of just slow roll it in. Has a 3 in the corner. Playing safe. That's a good call too. Great shot. And the 879 is all I'm gonna have to break that open. It's gonna be thinking man's rack. That's 6 balls in a tough spot. Got 8-8 up there in the corner in the Shane match. Arthur, I don't know if I give Alex that. Niels is very cerebral in his approach to the table. I'm definitely not saying that Alex does not have the prowess to be a tactician. I'm just saying I think Niels is on par with him. Oh, that's a tough miss for Alex. That might cost him. This ball gets below the 5. And that could cost him a little bit. Now that I might have to agree with Alex's execution right now is pretty on point. He is in control of this matchup. wondering if it's smart for Niels to play safe here. He does have the one rail. I mean, he can just cut it straight down. He also does have the one rail back cross side. He gets from behind, and that's not a terrible shot either. Niels does have enough of this ball to back cut it up to the top left corner. I think Niels is going to play the safe shot, though. I think he's just going to poke it up to the top rail and hide behind the 9. Great shot. Alex has to make the kick, but if Niels has a clear enough shot to make the 7, he can just reposition himself for the 8. Look at Alex to go 2, possibly 3 rails here. Maybe 3 rails and try to kick the 7 in the side pocket. Thinking in a direction like this. Gonna leave a tough shot for Niels. Looking for Niels to thin cut this to the right side rail and hide behind a 9. Sure want to do that. I don't want to have Alex. If I'm Niels, I don't want to have Alex see any positional shot. Shane's on the hill up there in the left side match, 9-8 against Conrad. Luis Yap's on the hill against Ralph Sakay. Alex got to be careful to scratch here. His engine line is going towards the right side pocket. Good. As I'm saying, I do not want Alex shooting at a ball. Alex is going to get himself to the hill, looks like here. Alright, Alex is on the hill 9-3. Shane's on the hill 9-8. Aloysius Yap's on the hill 9-2. Kazakis up 8-6 right now on Misko. We got a lot of nice matches going on here. (9-3) Pagalion over Thian right now. Viewers, guys. These are the last matches of the night. Let's try to hit that 1,000 mark before we go. $960 was the highest we had earlier. Let's try to beat that. Alright, Neil's the break. Shane's got... Conrad missed that shot. Shane's at the table with a chance to get out. I think Neil's made a ball, but the two's going to get in the way. I think it's safe to say Shane's going to be out here on this top left matchup. I think Niels has got to push here. I think he's got to push down to the bottom right rail. Make Alex back cut that ball. Niels has to take his time on this one. Alex gets to the table. He's at the table to get out. I don't mind that shot either, but Alex can answer back now with a safe. I don't know, Bob. That's a mighty. A lot of good players going to be coming to that stage too. I love Shane, but I can't always call him the favorite. Alex for the no. He moves it out. I think the 5 goes still. Shane gets out to win his matchup. We'll throw that Billy matchup back up there. Alex with a fantastic shot with that 5 off the 9. Wow. Alex coming back to the 9. And Alex the Lion takes it down. We're going to move on to the next round. Let's see, we'll jump over the table. Jump over to table 9 for that Billy Thorpe Mario He match. I was going to jump to the Kazakis match, but I just realized that's the feature table. I can't pull that one up. Top left-hand corner we have. Excuse me. Top left-hand corner over there, we have Anthony Maglino versus Jesus Atenzio. That's 8-7 Jesus. Mario, he's shooting here to get out to get himself onto the hill against Billy. After this shot in the top left-hand corner, I think we're going to be tied up 8-8. Tim, I don't think I'll be doing this tomorrow night. I might do a couple tomorrow afternoon, possibly. I have the wife's birthday tomorrow, birthday present tomorrow night. We're going out for dinner and going to a show. And she let me do this for 6-7 hours today. I definitely can't renege on that one. Alright, Billy breaking here. Billy's trailing 9-7. Billy had a golden earlier against Jason Shaw on the stream. It's going to be a tough shot for Billy. He's going to have the 4 block into 1. I'm thinking he's going to want to push here. Johnny Usky and Naoki Oi. Jusky's up 7-6. We're tied up 8-8. Nisko and Alex Kazakis on the feature table. Vitale Patsura is up 9-6 over Roland Garcia. The 3 rails behind the 3 ball, the bottom rail. I can't tell if Mario's shot can go past the 4. I don't believe it can. So I have to back cut it towards the opposite side, I believe. And I was going to play the safe two-way bank shot. That should leave it. Billy comes up to the table with the jump cue. Doesn't even bother to look at it, he knows. Mario's chance at the table. Got an opportunity to get out here and close this match out. Top left-hand corner, that's an 8-8 matchup. Jesus Atenzio versus Anthony Maglino. Shot by Mario, nice and timely. Got himself right where he needed to be. I think Mario's going to go 2 rails. He's going to cut the 2. He's drawn backwards. Okay, he's going to try to run into that 8, maybe. Flip the 9. Yeah, Bro Love, I agree. Mario's he's always at the dance, but he's never at the end of it. He's always in top 16 or top 8. He's never in. You don't see him in a lot of those final 4, final 2 wins. How old is Mario? Anybody know? Probably got to be late 20s, early 30s. Oh, that's a great shot. Mario coming across for the 8 in his side. Gonna play the 9 in the opposite side for the win. Beast goes on the hill against Alex Zazakis 9-8. Looks like Mario's going to close this match out. After this, we'll switch over. We'll have the main table. Jesus and we'll keep Miyoki on the side table. Roland Garcia's out. He lost his matchup. Oh, he's going to sit on that ball. Man, that's tough. Ref's going to come over and watch for the double hit. That's definitely gonna hurt. Appreciate it, Carlos. Thank you, sir. Got to get this cue ball out of the way when he hits contact with it. Not for the double hit, but for the 9 coming across. Jesus a shot with the 9 in the corner. It's going to get him to the hill if he makes it. Jesus is on the hill, 9-8. We got 8-6 up there with Janiuski and Mayuki Oi. Jesus over in Anthony. Jesus breaking for the win. Yeah, we're hill on the main table there. Misko and Alex Kazakis 9-9. A lot of long matches tonight, guys. A lot of pool. Johnny's going to get himself to the hill up there in the top left against Naoki. Yeah, I agree with that one, Mike. That one's going to haunt him. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate it. At 4-5, that 5 goes in the corner. He's okay, but he has to get perfect on it. And Jesus going to cut to 2. Undercut to 2. He's going to get away with it with the... Well, there might be a little bit of a pocket to play that 2 into. Guys, at the top of the chat here is the digital pool link. All the scores, matchups, what rounds the players are in, what rounds they were all eliminated, are all in that link there. You can click on that. You can check out any of your favorite players. Also, if you go to the AccuStats page, if you want to subscribe to the tournament, you'll be able to watch all the matchups, switch with it between any table you want. If you type in PA Pro 5, it'll give you $5 off the subscription price. Maglino's got to be smart with this shot. If he doesn't feel that he has the out, he's got to play it safe here. If not, all he's going to do is open up a 10-0 to get out. So he's either going to make this 4 and run into those balls, or... That's what I was saying. It's tough. You hit that ball good too. Makes that 4, opens the 5 up. Pretty rudimentary here for Jesus. If that 6 goes in the corner. Just taking a look at it now. He has enough pocket to get there. Maybe not. I don't think he has it now. Definitely doesn't have it now. He's going to have to come from behind it. I think he tried to do a little too much there. I don't know if I would have maybe wanted to move that 7. Back in the 6. Great shot. Wow, it's a power move there. I don't know if I would have set up shape for the 6 or this late in the matchup like that. Alright, Tenzio just has to make this 8 and a 9. It's going to send him on to the next round. Alright, Jesus is going to move on. We're going to switch over to that Aoki match. That's the last one going. Resize this, see if we can get a bigger. A little bit of a bigger view for you. Give me 1 second, guys. Just gonna try to give you a bigger view of this matchup. Put up your green a little bit better. There we go. Lefty, I actually don't know. I'm gonna have to. Oh, almost does the golden. Resizing is what I'm doing. So you have a better matchup to watch. Visco wins his match. Lefty, I don't know. I'm going to have to actually contact them and then see what they have available. I think that we have some of the juniors matchups. I might be able to do some of those. Visco knocks out Kazakis. Tenzio knocks out Maglino. All we have left here now is Januski and Miyuki Oi. No, this is tomorrow, so not tonight. Appreciate all you guys watching. All 900 of you that were watching earlier, that's fantastic. It's actually the highest number I've ever had on my stream. Prior to that, I had close to 400 with Karen Core and Bean Hung at my Pennsylvania State Championship a couple weeks ago. Oh, that's going to be a scratch. That's going to give Miyuki a chance to get to the table and make it hill. Seems to be every time I stream, the players get to the hill. I love it. I didn't hear any of the Mike Siegel commentary. I saw a lot of people were didn't have an approval of it. I just try to be me. Hopefully next time you guys hear me, my voice will be a little bit better. himself onto that hill. Lefty, I actually have gotten Oi for an interview. If you go to my PA Pro-Am Facebook group page, I interviewed him at the US Open. And he was awesome. He actually took one of our belts, and you just got to see the video. Go on to our PA Pro-Am Facebook page. I'll give you the link. That's the link to Naoki. I had about 2 minutes to interview him before he had to go, so a couple of questions I wanted to ask him, I just fell off the top of my head, so I just asked him something really quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hill match. Let's get up to these competitors.
All right, guys, here we go. Lock it up, Hill, 9-9. Let's rock. Oh, close to the golden. We had a couple good comebacks tonight. We had the David Alcady comeback earlier. This Naoki one goes back to Hill. Yes, Maglino is out, I believe, after losing his matchup. This is the loser's side round. Schedules for tomorrow. I don't have anything scheduled yet. Final 16 tomorrow. The matches that we know about so far will be Josh Filler versus Victor Slinsky, Levan Corteza versus Fedor Gorst, David Alcady versus Jason Shaw, Albin Ocean versus Gerson Martinez, Vitale Petsura versus Mario He. And they have not updated the bracket yet. Yap, Agalion, and Van Boening. Alright, Naoki's chance at the table. Phil Hill. And Naoki giving it back. Nice kick shot there. Yeah, I think Jeremy Jones is a great commentator. I actually like Phil Yates. I think Phil Yates is really good at it too. He might be out. When we had our women's 9-ball state championship a couple weeks ago, Miss Dawn Hopkins, she got on the stream with us for a while. Remember Dawn Hopkins from the 90s and 2000s? She was doing a whole bunch of the WPBA commentary on ESPN. Are you talking about my tournament, Stacy? Alright, I think Woody's going to get out here. He's going to take it down. Naoki takes it down, is going to make himself get to tomorrow. Guys, that's our last matchup for the night. I want to thank everybody for staying on the stream, watching, liking, subscribing, everything. I appreciate it all. I'm going to head out for the night. Hopefully the digital pool will let me do some more matches tomorrow. If they do, I'll make sure I put a notification out for everybody to come watch. Again, thanks guys, I appreciate it. I'm going to sign off for tonight. Thank you all, have a good night.